I think it's working. Yay. Um, yeah, I would have been this late if it wasn't for the weather here. It's icing up, and I had two scripts that I got. A friend of mine that I used to work with offered to go get them for me because she's got a better vehicle for that kind of weather. I don't. I just don't trust my Malibu. And I don't know if it's the tires or the car itself, but this is like the second set of tires I've had it since I've owned it, and they're better than the other ones, but it still don't got no gripper, and I get stuck in like a quarter inch of snow. Yeah, it gets kind of embarrassing. Okay, I think everything, and then another. Well, my old team leader, my buddy in real life, may stop by too. Unless he got sick of waiting, sort of thing. I don't know if Gigi's there or not there. It's like I feel I'm like 20 steps behind everything right about now. Okay, let me mute that. Do. Okay. Oh, I'm waiting. I just found this guy not too long ago. He's got PhDs and like biblical stuff, or I think he might be. Can't remember if this is the guy that just left seminary and is an atheist or something. But I like some of the stuff he does. The one he released today is called Four Bizarre Gospel Stories Most Christians Ignore. And it's not even an attack, but I was listening to him, and especially the second one. I won't ruin it if anybody's going to wants to look at it. I never even thought about that. The first one I had before, um, but still, just the way he presents it. I mean, just I think it's useful for everybody. Just cause I'm trying to think what the four stories were. No, yeah, you got to find out for yourself if you want to. I got to look that guy up again, I guess, just to see who he. I think it's on his page, maybe. Oh, where are you, young man? There he is. CJ, because it's CJ Corinth Wait or something. Here we go. About me, an MDV, MA in theology, a PhD in Christian origins. Um, Christian, often agnostic, occasionally atheist, anti fundamentalist. I am not currently an academic or minister. I just do this for fun. Oh, I grew up on sword drills and the KJV, fool. Don't quote the Bible to me unless you know where it came from. Um, so, like, yeah, I don't know what he is then for sure, but those are, his credentials. So he's automatically smarter if he's got one letter after his name. We're gonna. Oh, so I'm trying to think here. I was gonna do something, but poor Gigi's not here. I could do what he does. I'm gonna have to borrow some of his pictures. I can keep the Lady Aiden legacy alive and well. I don't know if I don't get anything good saved on this computer. I don't think. Let's just see. Man, when you have something, but you don't know. No, you guys don't understand that yet. I'm just nuts. Oh my gosh, I'm looking for a file. I don't know what the file is for sure that I'm looking for, but I know it has. Oh, I know what it. Duh. My videos. Okay, I didn't put them there. No, they're not there. Yes, like somewhere I've got. Maybe in the hidden ones. No, that's for straight. No, not there. I've got one somewhere that I've got a bunch of funny clips from YouTube that I collected over the years and play some of them every once in a while. I don't know what I did with it. But like I said, it may not be on this computer, so I can't play that. That's why I need Gigi to be playing his stuff. Did everybody see the one that he did about me today? I gotta go find the link real quick. I got it saved. What if the letters are in front of my name? Oh, that's the Doctor Phantom XL. Hello. Oh, yeah, I want to brag a little bit here and then promote Gigi's. Yeah, we'll just go to my playlist file. It'll be easier. Or did I save it there? Oh my gosh, I am literally. Oh no, I know where it's at. If it's on my playlist, it's in this one somewhere. I have a feeling as soon as I find it, wherever the heck I put it, there it is. Gigi's going to be like, here. Okay. Found it, found it, found it. Now go back here. Share. Here we go. Wait, then can I start it that way? Yes. Look at that badass. Oh, it won't replay it over. Come on. Oh well. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm still trying to get used to this restream because it does things. Nope, that's what in the friggin'? Do it that way, I guess. Now I can see everything. Oh wait, I'll just do that. There we go. I don't know if Gigi's made anything since then, but one of his latest creations. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be in really good shape until I fell apart, as you can see by Gigi's rendering of me. I've got 6 packs that's got 6 packs that got 24 packs. That's how ripped I am. And then the second part of it was Father Charles turning into the Hulk, and then Mark Stoney. But he got old really quick, Gigi. When Gigi said something about that, I thought it was funny. Oh well. Ow, ow. Yeah, and then this if Craig's here yet, this may scare you off because Brandy may show up. Oh, Gigi sent me a message asking if I'm all right. There we go. Ta-da. Okay, I don't know if he's going to answer back. Anyway, yeah, he worries about me. There's that. Oh, wait a second. Duh. I guess I could have. Oh my God. I knew there was something I needed to do that I forgot to did. Um. Oh my God. That's why I hate running late. Here we go. And then I can pin it and don't have to worry about it no more. Boom. There we go. That's what I was doing. I was driving myself nuts because I knew there was something. And it's like, what was it? It's like, oh, let's just pin that in case somebody wants to come up here. Like, oh, there's Gigi. Hey, Gigi. I just got your message. I think you replied. And then Zidane. Oh, wait a second. I've got to be mean to Den because it's only fair to somebody else that wanted to whine about it. I don't know who that would have been. I forgot their names. Or that person's name. It's not a group, I guess. Gigi rules. I drool. I admit it. What do you expect? I'm old. Oh, whoop, I hear somebody. Here's somebody. As I speak. Here he is.
Hi. I'm glad you liked the video.
Yeah. So you were here when I just played it. I did it
Yeah.
to promote what you did, and I love it. Although you did make
Thank
Stoney
you.
look too old at the end.
Sorry. It's weird. How you been?
Pretty good. I was running all over, and it's like I thought I had this scheduled for 7, so I told my uh, Brandy, who may or may not be here, that I had to. I was going to stream at 7, and I said, and now I got myself where I canceled or pushed it back 2 nights in a row. So it's like I got to do it. And I said I got 2 scripts, which I'll go get later. But she knows I hate driving my car because the tires on it, and even like just wet pavement, it don't got the traction that it probably should have. So I might go with a really aggressive tire next time I get some tires, or if I get another Malibu, definitely. I
Yeah.
love the car itself, other than that. But so she ran and got my script. So it's like she was still at work, so she couldn't get there until like 10 or 15 after 7. So it's like, oh, I'll just leave a note in there, 15, I'll be late, maybe 15 minutes at the most in there or whatever. And yeah, the roads were bad. I kept telling her, don't kill yourself just for this. Oh, wait, there's somebody else. Here we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
show
no.
you first time with your muscles. You're a strong guy, Azzo. You can rip
The
people.
strong guy? Me?
Yeah, you can rip them apart with your bare.
Yeah, but see, I feel so bad that, I was in better shape than I was in, that one that you did. But of course, I'm older now.
Oh, you're super kitty. Hi.
If I didn't see that, I kept debating. It's like, man, I know, forget it. I ain't gonna even say it out loud. But hey, how you?
Say it out, though. Thanks for letting this Bostonian on tonight.
Only until the rule is tonight, Josh shows up and I'm kicking everybody off, except Gigi.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going on Gigi's show tomorrow, Azzo. I got invited back.
Is it just for you stream like he does everybody, or is this something like just Catholic related?
No, actually, I think we're going politics, gangster. We going politics?
Oh, so it is kind of like a get to know you discussion between the two of you then.
No, me and Gigi are just brothers who have similar minds. We think similarly, so
well, that's what I'm saying. I thought maybe he was doing like a show he does get to know or a talk with like Father Chuck. This is a get to know Den sort of thing. But I think I don't understand. I'm just too deep for you guys, I guess.
Yeah, we're shallow guys.
Yeah, what do you expect from a Bostonian that likes Michigan? Oh my gosh, I'm really screwed. I'm in the wrong stream.
I forgot to tell you, Zeden. I found out from my this old picture of mine, my ancestors actually came first to Boston.
I told you we're probably cousins, gangster.
Yeah, there wasn't many ports that they would allow people new into the country into. So yeah, it would be nothing that Boston being one of them.
Yeah, either that or Ellis Island.
Right. I think down in the Carolinas they did somewhat, but don't quote me on that one. I'm not that versed in it, but I do know just a little bit. Nothing to get myself in trouble at times, I think. Wait, we're doing this one. Here we go. Da-da!
You're getting good at this restream thing, huh?
I just pushing buttons. It's like I remember there's something that did something, and I can't remember what it was. And I pushed this one. I go, yep, that's the one I wanted it to do. It did. Restream knows me, I guess. I'm getting more comfortable with it.
Yeah, it's comfortable, but a lot of times it messes up with your internet connection.
Yeah, I don't think I've had that problem yet, but I don't think I've done too many long streams. Maybe long term it might hurt me. I don't know.
And yeah, it does to me a lot sometimes. I lose connection. A lot of people lose connection a lot. Do you ever lose connection on here, Zeden?
Yeah.
I think I did once. But I'm not on your stage that often, but now that I'm using it more, I haven't noticed anything anyway.
I checked into G. One of my favorite things about GG streams is reading your comments, Azo. I hopped on this morning. I hopped on today, and I just read. I didn't even hear what was going on, but Azo goes, "Man, these Catholics and the Catholics and Orthodox never be arguing, but you guys, that's all you guys."
I remember that. And that wasn't even a shot at anybody, just an observation because it was true. I mean, you guys, even though you don't believe 100 on each other, you at least treat each other with enough respect, other than joking around and busting, butts or whatever.
Yeah.
Not to fight over the trivial stuff, because that's what caused. And this is terminology that I'm learning, so I may use this wrong, but that's where the schisms happen, kind of, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, this atheist listens.
This Catholic.
Yeah, the athlic.
The eighth lick.
Yeah, and I feel bad for Daniel because it's like I was like in his streams first. I even got a wrench over there, and every once in a while I do have to say, yeah, I'm an orthodox over here, and in Den's I'm an Catholic, and out in the world I'm still an Catholic. And I said, what's messed up is I'm brothers with somebody from Boston.
Yeah, you just don't tell your New York brethren that, I'm sure.
Oh no, I don't, Boston. I don't. You're dead to me, Den. Yankee fans are around. I tell you, you're dead. You're no longer in the family.
Hey, if any New Yorkers come on here and ask, I'm from Rhode Island.
Okay, we can do that. They might accept that.
Oh, Azo, Salmon put a video up and said she has your back. She hears you. Oh,
I wonder who he's talking about.
I have no idea. What do you think, Azo?
Where is this at?
Sandman's. Yeah, he put that up. Is that crazy?
Oh, on his post or his page?
His YouTube, yeah. No one really knows.
I could have swore I may not be sub to Sandman. I thought I was, maybe not.
Yeah, he made a new one.
Dens I've been to. Jess, I subbed to yesterday or whenever he had that one after the debacle.
The debacle.
Yeah.
I gave you the link in the private chat to his video in case you want to check.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, there we go. I'm a sub. I guess I wasn't.
Oh. What do you think of that, Zedon?
I think Azo's a good guy for subbing.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
You know what they say? Satan can appear as an angel of light.
Or a baby with big ears and big eyes.
Yeah. In this case, in a big mouth.
Yeah.
I just want to baptize that baby whenever I see it.
Yeah, but I want to see you do it the ortho way, where they just slam them in there like a basketball. What the heck is up with this? The baby.
That video is intense.
Really, after seeing that, it's like, how can you advocate for, or against abortion when you're bouncing babies off of baptismal bowls or whatever you want to call them?
Yeah, everyone says the babies don't forget baptism, but I think that baby's going to remember that one, Azo.
I don't think they remember anything. That's why they're still orthodox.
Shaking baby syndrome.
I'm sorry. No, that's a bad
syndrome.
joke. Sorry, Daniel, and everybody who's orthodox in here.
Yeah, that's the picture where I put Bruce's face on the baby's body and the baby's Father Chuck.
I like that one. Oh.
It was funny because first time he came on there, he went after Father Chuck over baby baptism. Is that crazy?
See, what I'm noticing more and more, though, and I'm probably that way, like, every time, I hear something about, like, the J-Dubs, I just perk up. And that's why sometimes with like, Jamie Russell in here, I've got to restrain myself, because even though he's not JW, they hold a lot of beliefs that are similar and have a history at some point. So I've got to, like, say, no, if you don't want to go after Jamie, it's not, yada, yada, yada. But then he says something, it's like, oh, my God, like soul sleep. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm so versed in refuting that. It's not even funny, but it's like, but why? Why get into that discussion? And it kind of ties into what we were talking today with Jamie about, being agnostic or Gnostic or, however, it works. He just quite couldn't grasp where we were coming from.
Yeah.
But I can see where, that kind of, could be taken that way. But anyway, but it's like, you say anything about Calvinism or, Bruce gets in a spot, the first thing he says is something about the Calvinist. Timmie Tears, what does he do? Orthodox and Catholics. Everybody else is okay, kind of all right, but definitely those Orthodox. And just keep, even Claude, having his, Hovid boner, as somebody says, and BMM. So it's like we all have our purposes, and it's like I really don't go after too many people except everybody. I mean, I can't be a bigot because I hate everybody equally.
You hate equally.
Really do. Oh.
What's that? That Hovind thing? I have no idea who he is. Is that like a big thing? Everyone talks about it.
It's a niche sort of thing because I've never heard of him. Not, and just because I haven't heard of doesn't mean anything. But until I've been here for a while, and then the channel I was part of before, we really didn't go so much after Hovid. It was more like Turrets and
oh, he's the worst. Turik's the worst,
yeah.
bro.
But all of them, IP, on and on and on sort of thing. And I stay away from philosophy. That's out of my wheelhouse. And to me, philosophically, you can make anything, at least on paper, sound like it could exist.
Yep.
And I just no, that's not me.
Yep.
I
feel like Jamie goes into some of those conversations sometimes.
Yeah, and that's why I think it's from perspective first off, and second off, it's almost I can see Jamie almost overthinking it because it's like, Jamie, you're almost there. It's not that difficult, really.
Yeah.
But then I also understand the frustration to a degree because with me, even though I never thought I really was a Christian, now in hindsight, I still had that same fear of hell, even though I didn't believe in God or any of that. So that fear. Or that, basically that interpretive lens that, I just discovered that, term just within the last year. But where, if you see something one way, you even in life, you ignore everything that contradicts that or could contradict that. And then you can explain away other things that you can kind of explain. I know that it doesn't make any sense, but
yeah, no, I follow you.
But yeah, then I had a falling out over there over, I think I talked about the term that I use that makes me a bigot. But anyway, made it over here. And then I started hearing more and more about, Hovid and how far it went. And I kind of got like, not even drug into it, but to me, it was like that YouTube soap opera, that you watch during the day. Every man that's ever been on disability or, on family medical leave for, and couldn't get up and around, we all watch some form of daytime soap operas. But
yeah, luckily for us though, Gangsta Ghost is like HBO.
Right, and it's free.
Yeah.
That's what I always said. So yeah, and it's just like, and that's what's nice about having Gangster, because you kind of see it from both sides, from at least his perspective, how he sees, like say who I call Toilet Bowling, but Stephen Bowling over there, or how we perceive him. He does both types of, videos, or, the same thing with Claude, not just from say that, because when I first showed up here, it seemed like it was the PGs versus everybody. And being in here or being around as long as I have, I understand why. Honestly, I do. But, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Some of the stuff that went on that I wasn't accustomed to. And then you have somebody like Pike running around who it took me forever to figure out if he was a Pentecostal one-way, Baptist Latter-day witness.
He says he's a Baptist.
Right. But I mean, when I first got here, I wasn't accustomed to that sort of thing where, he's saying one thing and then, which to me sounds, legit, and then says something else that I was raised also believing, wow, you know, and then it's like, well, where does the Pentecostal, you know, because in my world, the Pentecostals are the ones we used to make fun of, you know, and not to be disrespectful, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, the pew jumper, the fish flopping on the floor, you know, let's grab a snake and drink some poison kind of boys. You know, and here, probably Pike's the closest thing to a real backwoods, you know, preacher that I've ever, you know, that I know that I've, you know, had contact with. I respect the hell
he's
out of him,
literally
to be honest,
backwards.
but that Baja Blast is going to be the death of him yet.
Yeah, I've never met a fellow like Brother Pike too, but also up in Boston, we don't have the backwoods preachers. We don't have any woods up here, but.
Right. Oh wait, I guess there's chat out there. Sorry, I was not ignoring anybody. If there's any out there, wait a second.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not what he said. He said he's back to Castle on his mom's.
Oh, Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Hebrew roots on his dad's side.
He's a good little guy, Pike.
He is.
Not Pike. Stephen is like that. He's back to Castle on his mom's side and Jewish Hebrew roots on his dad's side. He said.
Oh wow.
I don't. What do you think? Asla, what do you think?
I don't think Stephen honestly knows what and why he believes what he does. To be honest, from what I've heard, you know, and very little that I've heard him say out of his mouth, of course, because I haven't been around him, but just I just don't know how rooted he is in what he believes. And maybe he's just as rooted as everybody else, and maybe that's why it kind of stands out, because I mean, it's kind of weird some of the things that he believes that I thought I believed, you know, back in my, you know, believing days.
What were you, Azo? Were you Catholic or what?
I was raised Catholic the first basically 12 years of my life. Was actually even a altar boy. Went to Catholic school. My mom met who I consider my dad. I want to say I don't know, was it 75 or 76, and they were married by like 77. So yeah, but so we moved up to Indiana, and his family, or he was raised Methodist, so we started going to a Methodist church. Then when we, you know, basically it was the, you know, family decision, let's find, you know, a church of ours, you know, and not necessarily his family's, which that didn't mean that we wouldn't come back, you know, but just to explore, because we never, you know, went to other churches. So then went to Woodland Heights Christian Church, which is basically a non-denominational church. And I think that was the last organized church I had belonged to for years, until I came across those pesky little Jehovah's Witnesses.
You did them too?
Yeah, I actually walked away 2 weeks before I was to be dipped as a little J-dub.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, so he's kind of like you, Gigi. He went to all three.
Yeah.
And it really, and that's why. And everybody, I know I'm the joke with, oh no, don't say KJV around asshole. But and it's not even so much the KJV, but it was coming out of what you realize. It was like I spent two years, you know, in this group. It actually took me longer to get baptized, to get everything that, you know, according to, you know, what God says, you know, get your ducks in a row, sort of thing. But there's several things that they didn't like. Like, it took me a long time, because when I met them, I had literally 8 earrings.
Oh wow!
You know, 4 in each. You know, long hair. You know, just not, you know, whatever. And I was going to their meetings this way, and you know, and not making fun of, you know, what people or where they get their clothes at, but you know, they're wearing, you know, basically Goodwill, you know, suits in a lot of cases, because at least in our area, it seems not most, I hate using that blankets, many Jehovah's Witnesses are like poverty level, but they'll give everything to the church, and that's where they go to get their suits and their dresses, because you know, it's kind of like part of their work base. It seems like, looking back in hindsight, you know, you look the best you can for the Lord. You just don't show up. And I was showing up like right after. I was working at Alcoa making caps for Gatorade and stuff like that. I ran the injector, so I was greasy, dirty, from 12-hour shifts. And I'd still try to make the meetings, because the older I studied it, oh yeah, we don't care about any of that, and really they do. So that's just like a check mark. So it takes just a little bit longer. Oh, you didn't go door to door as much as we'd like you to. So that's going to push you back. Things like
is that why they do it? Because it's part of their church?
Well, see, now from what I understand, that the policy has changed, but up until at least the last 5 years or so, it might be even back a little bit further than that they counted their time.
Wow.
There's basically like a tier level. I can't remember exactly how many hours it was, but like for a pioneer, I think you had to do 20 or 40 hours a month. Of going door to door. But these are things that Jehovah's Witnesses, even though they claim not to be of the world or competitive, but they are. These are the things that they relish. Just like their meeting, it's such a great honor just to hold the microphone. There's one microphone, they pass it around. Basically, parroting the same answer as everybody else's. Because if you ever look, and I'm sure they still do this, if you ever find a Watchtower magazine, look at the very bottom of the article, and it'll have like 1, 2, or I can't remember how they labeled it, but the questions that they're going to ask you later about this same thing, it'll give you a number, and right next to that number is the verse that you're supposed to quote, whether it applied or not, to justify whatever belief it may be. So yeah, it's
oh wow.
So when I left all that, I wanted to make sure that if how am I going to go? All I had was at that time was the New World Translation or the Jehovah's Witness Bible, and now I know how to use it to get around some of the stuff they claim. That they've changed to try to hide it. If you're, I'm not even trained, but if you think that's a legit, I guess, translation, you're going to walk away with definitely thinking, Jesus isn't God. They change like John 1:1 to like the last part of that is where the word was God. In the NWT, it says the word was a God, which really, think about it, makes them, henotheist anyway. I think that's the correct one, where you have one main God that you worship and other gods, but you only worship the top God.
Yep.
Or something like that. Like where it says John, which I don't even see it's good proof of. Anyway, that's my bias. Like John 8:58, I believe that's the verse that says, before Abraham is, I am. Well, in their Bible, they changed it to I have been, because they can't have, Jesus using the I am,
right.
When it's applied to, in the Hebrew texture as, tetragrammaton. See, there's certain things that I do know about. I might be an idiot every other time, but when it comes to that, but anyway, I did this massive study just to try to find out which translations. Oh, did you want to say something, Gigi?
Oh, no, I think that was Eden.
Okay. Yeah, just tell me to shut up, guys, because once I get rolling, you know that.
Oh no, I was just curious because I've actually heard of a few Jehovah's Witnesses on YouTube. I've met a few, and I've only actually met one in my life, a girl I went to school with. What is like this? How did they sell you on it? Like, what was the convincing?
My ignorance, and this is how they nail. I mean, whether to me, me, if you're going to say you're a Christian, in my book, you're a Christian. I'm not going to debate that with anybody. So, but not knowing anything and being ignorant, and they're trained for this. Literally, they have a meeting that is nothing more than there's the sales pitch, really. That's why sometimes, I don't know if you ever engaged with them or if anybody else has, but there's topics like the Trinity. Whether you bring it up or not, they're going to bring up, or aspects of things being pagan, or questions like, don't you think this world could be such a better place? That sort of philosophy, depending on what their approach is, because every JW is different. But
yeah, I actually enjoy watching those videos. I watch people who will record themselves talking to JWs, and
yeah,
it's like a guilty pleasure of mine. I don't know
yeah,
why.
well, after after I did all the credit I got to, when I finally decided, yeah, I'm an atheist. Well, actually, it was still a couple years after that, and I still did both for a while. So it's like I did what they called back then pseudo-Christian cult awareness, and my thing was JWs, because at that time I had the largest private collection in Indiana of Watchtower material printed. You got to remember, this is just when the internet's starting to kicking, and not a lot of people had the resources to like photocopy stuff or scan or whatever they do now. I don't even know. I'm so outdated. But hey, Pinworm, long time no see, buddy. But it's I don't even know why. Just for some reason that day, and most people say, "Oh, it was God, it was God." But it's like as soon as you say Jehovah's Witnesses, they'll say, "Oh, no, that wasn't God, that was somebody else," sort of thing. But just I can't remember what caught my eye. Maybe just because I was unaware of the cult mentality of like love bombing.
Did they get you by literally walking up to you and like they do?
Yeah, they. I mean, they're friendly people. They're nothing against even now. Even when I was kind of angry when I left, it wasn't at the people other than the ones that chose to. Where I got lucky is I didn't have family in it. I'd have been the only one. Hey, Orbut. So that wasn't an issue with me, but it's like other people, that's a major issue, is because they will shun you because of the organization. I mean, flat out, there's no choice. You get disfellowshipped, it's a lot of times it's like you're dead. And the other problem I had was so many people, and this is where the Catholic connection comes in for me, because back in the day, that's all we heard, Catholics this, and it was bad. I'm not going to defend that at all, sort of thing. But most
Are you
religions
talking about when you were a
most,
Jehovah's Witness, or because you grew, or when you were growing up Catholic?
pardon me?
Are you talking about when you were a Jehovah's Witness, or when you were growing up Catholic?
No, even before the the Jehovah Witnesses. I mean, that's all you ever heard about.
Catholic bad.
And then from my perspective, because I was still a little bit angry, for stupid, especially where I'm at now. It just was part of my journey, and I guess I needed to do it. But then I started hearing, once you leave and you act, and now I see why they say don't talk to exes, just for the fact that that's where you get the good dirt. I found out about what is it, silentlambs.org, that just has sad story after sad story of people being abused, and the elders, instead of being brought to the police's attention, that they're moved. Because the loophole for JW's thinking is that the Bible verse that's talks about having at least two witnesses. If you're a female and something like that happens, and there's only one person that happened to see you, and that person's you, good luck, because they won't even acknowledge there's any wrongdoing without the two witnesses.
That's crazy.
Now, maybe there might be an elder that's compassionate and has seen enough that might do something on his own.
Right.
But if they're part of the organization, held to the no. That's just a no-no.
Well, yeah, that's one of the few I'm not. Is that the same as LDS or different?
No, Mormons are totally different.
Oh,
They have
Mormon, okay, and Mormons are LDS, yeah,
right. There are a lot of connections, with Jamie, who's an SDA, and well, not even the Jehovah Witnesses, but they were called the International Bible Students. Before they, I think in 41, changed their name to separate themselves from the IBF and the Jehovah Witnesses, sort of thing. But yeah, they had who was it? Nelson Barber, who was a Millerite, who basically, SDA. But they had a falling out because they had a failed prophecy of like 1874 or 78. I can't remember. It's been a minute.
The SDAs did.
Well, the argument I get from, when I talk about it, except my buddy who is SDA, by the way, he's pretty honest about, a lot of their history, but there's always the, the but, which I would, as a religious person, and believed I would probably be the same way. So I can't fault anyone, for that part of it. But
yeah, I think as a Catholic, I probably do some of that with like the
Right.
crusades and stuff.
but yeah, because I actually looked into the SDAs after the Jehovah Witnesses because of a few things, but then that's when I found out that the history between the two, the failed prophecy, and the Bible says it only takes one.
Yep.
And I think even most SDAs will talk about the 1844 quote unquote disappointment. It was, and to me, it's just flashbacks of the excuses that, as a wannabe JW, even, about a lot of their failed prophecy. Oh no, there's, that's human, ignorance, we never claimed to be inspired. They never said
Yeah, they
thus
kind of
saith the
have to, though,
Lord.
don't they?
Pardon me?
They kind of have to do that.
Right. Otherwise,
it's you're a bum religion, yeah.
Right. But I mean, JW's failed prophecy is just a side gig for them. So it started with the 1874 or whatever, right in that area, but then it went to 1914. Well, when that came and went and there's no Jesus, Charles Russell turns around and says, hey, Jesus did return, but it was an invisible return. So, and this is me, knowing nothing about the Bible. Once I started, reading the Bible, it's like, wait a second. There's all kinds of verses in here that talk about Jesus' return is going to be, the same as when he left. Every eye is going to see him. It's not going to be hey, it's a secret sort of thing.
Yeah. That's kind of my thought with the people who believe in the rapture.
Yeah. But then you have, what was it, 1914, 1920, 1925. Even
they just keep guessing?
Huh?
They just keep like, oh no, it's
oh yeah. I'm not even go. These are just the major ones that most people would know. But like 1925, not only did they have a prophecy that the world was going to end, but the early church fathers were going to come to earth and live, and it's called Beth Serene. I believe it's still there, I think, but they don't own it anymore. I do know that, but it's in like San Diego, California. And what Beth Serene means, or not the church fathers, whatever they call them, or whatever it means, church fathers, ancient ones, prophets, whatever, the Bible labels it, is what, that meant. And the house itself was deeded to Isaac, Jacob, and I missed one. Who's the other one? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, until they sold it. But then you had 40, 41. I'll skip through the 50s. 1975 was a big one.
And what do they say when they don't come?
Well, like the motto, and this is before me, but this is, just from all the material I've had and over the years of hearing stuff. But their slogan, the Watchtower, was "Stay alive to 75," and they started pushing the 1975 date in the 60s. Funny. Yeah, and they're saying, with great expectations, you should look forward to 1975, obviously. And hold on.
Wow, I didn't know none of this.
But yeah, but then in the end, after them pushing all this stuff, they have, they put out articles. Basically, the brothers and sisters jumped ahead, and didn't let things unfold, and basically blaming the clergy, or not the clergy, but the congregation, for their misunderstanding, not them, saying anything wrong. But they ended up losing like 3/4 of their members over the 75 debacle.
And then they've been regrowing since.
Well, I mean, they go up and down. That's why they set dates. People are, you scare them and shake them up. It's, oh gosh. I mean, that's why we had so many different new religions popping up, in the 1800s alone, and all of them based on a lot of kind of nonsense. I mean, even the SDA, Ellen White, in her visions.
Yeah, I have a little bit of personal experience with that, also, with the church lady who brought me back. So wait, like 20 years before that, right after I confirmed, I was hanging out with her niece. That's how she got me. She had a beautiful niece. So she'd bring us to church and stuff, and they were the Baptist rapture believing people. And coming from Catholicism, I never heard of this, but she had us watching like Left Behind and stuff, and she was telling us all this stuff. Like and I'm talking like they thought it was coming like tomorrow, also.
Right. No, I know.
so like we thought the rapture was coming. I didn't think that, but they kept saying this tomorrow for like this whole summer or two I was going, and then I don't speak to her for like 15 years, and then I go back and they're still waiting for it. But I just found that funny because I was like, oh, as you said, it's the fear tactic, and they just keep it going. They kick the can down the road kind of thing.
Well, and then when you've got family in it, and if you have 2 or 3 that are staying there, and you're going to lose them and everybody else that may stay behind because they get you don't want to be left behind literally. Meaning
right?
You're the only family member that's on the outside looking in. And that's no way to live. And that's where I got lucky. My family, basically, my mom said she wasn't even worried about me. She knew I wouldn't go through with it for whatever reason, or at least she hoped.
The J-Dubs. Your mom didn't think you'd be the J-Dub? Is that what you're talking about?
Right. She never thought I'd go through with it because I was too smart, but she really didn't know what it was about. But, I mean, of course, now that I'm looking back, no one really does. Even when you go through it, it changes so much, literally.
Yeah, like I said, I only knew one girl, and she was a nice girl. But that was all I've ever really heard of Jehovah's Witnesses, other than the people who come to your door.
Yeah. And, well, actually, when you asked me how did I get into that, now that I think of it, it wasn't even somebody that said anything. Because I went blank. I met a girl.
That's what I figured. That's what I was assuming. That's why I asked.
Yeah, sure enough, I was at a party somewhere. She was there. I didn't even ask for her number. And I mean, honestly, this girl was hot.
Top of the line?
Yeah. And I mean, and back then, though, I mean, I was, whatever, baby. I'll see if I can fit you in. No,
that's why we call you out.
I tell people, do not judge me, for what I look like now. It's what I used to look like. Seriously. Oh, I was a panty dropper, and I felt bad on some of it. But anyway, I hope that the Lord forgives me for that. Oh, Lord. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I met her. We started talking. And this is when you didn't have phone plans except like minutes. So it was expensive to talk on cell phones. I mean, and that's why a lot of people still was using pagers. So, yeah, I went through some money on minute cards oh no, I wasn't on a minute card. Well, yeah, I was.
Payphones? You calling her from a payphone?
Oh no. She lived long distance anyway. I mean, she lived like 40 minutes from me.
Yeah.
I live near Crawfordsville and she lives on the other side of Indy. So I get there in about probably 45 minutes. It's not so bad, but yeah. And she started talking about it. And I'm the type, if you start talking, like say if I never heard a thing about Catholicism, I'd be asking you 20 questions. Some of them might be stupid questions. You might take offense to some, but just like whatever I'm just inquisitive that way. And started talking and, then started going to some meetings with her. And then I kind of started hearing from other people, well, they just send their girls, which at some point it's true, but her husband or ex-husband divorced her for another woman. He got disfellowshipped. But within a year, he was an elder in a different congregation, even though I guess it just takes a year to
pay you. Yeah,
but that congregation is where his family went. So, obviously, whereas she was always watched but for good reason, if you're going to be a JW and accept these terms, and that's kind of where I was at the very end with her, because, this is before I ever thought about walking away from it. And her elders come to me and wanted to talk to me about, stuff that, went on. And why I say it's so weird, because there was times I'd be there at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night and look over on what's basically a cul-de-sac with one way you can get out. And a car sat there every night, and I never noticed it before. So I called her over here. I said, do you know that car? And she goes, I swear that looks like Keith. It was one of her elders. And I said, really? So I got in my car, started it, turned that way, and they drove down that road hauling ass. Well, went back. I told her, I said, I'm going to sit over here and see if they come back. Sure enough, they did. I called her. She snuck over there and, knocked on the window and said, what are you doing here? But anyway, I went to talk to the elders, and it's like, I don't know if I can do this. I'm not going to try to ruin somebody's life. But it's the mentality I kept hearing is, well, if you want to be a good JW, this is what you're expected to do. So, I mean, I bought into it hook, line, and sinker, which I'm still responsible for it. But, they were telling me, which blew me away. Like I said, I live 45 minutes away for me to drive. And in this meeting, they told me what time my son got on the bus, what car I drove, what my house looked like, my dog, and I'm trying to think where in the heck, because I lived just outside of town, but there wasn't a whole lot of places you could hide. So I'm, imagining these people are in the bushes with like camo on, sniping at me.
Wow.
It's some nutsy stuff.
Yeah.
Then of course, once I decided I couldn't be, even though she was disfellowshipped, a JW, then that's when, well, like, we can't be together. And it's like, girl, I've been there long before you even got on that train, because it was crazy. You talk to these people, I'm going through guilt, for even doing that. And oh well.
Yeah, well, not for nothing. You lived through the times where they had other crazy ones. The Kool-Aid cult. They had
the 70s. You had the Jim Jones cult. You had the Heaven's
Yep.
Gate cult.
They had the other guy, Helter Skelter.
Charles Manson.
Yep.
Well, heck, I mean, you can't leave out Koresh.
No, I don't think I know of him. What's that one?
Waco, baby.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And
Yeah, like you said back then, you
Africa,
didn't have access to the internet, or so it would have been much more easier to single people out and convince them of these things.
Right. Well, and see, for me, if the sooner the internet would have popped up, the sooner I would have probably been able to say, I'm an atheist. I don't believe, if it run the same course as it did the first time, and I don't see why it wouldn't, unless I kept pushing it back. But in my, back of my mind, I always knew there's nothing, I never felt that like personal relationship or, there he is. There's that crazy SDA guy.
Yes,
you're talking on your phone. I don't know if you know how to do YouTube.
You tried them all, Lazo. The only one left for you sounds like Scientology.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that one. That's.
How long's that one been around? When was the first time you heard of that one?
I heard about it, but I never thought it was a real thing. But then as a kid, I didn't care about other religions. But
you heard about it that long ago?
Hubbard started that or some garbage.
You heard about that as a kid, even?
I heard about it a little bit, but no, I mean, just like Charles Manson, I knew more about Helter Skelter itself than who Charles Manson was, because, when was it? Well, we're still in Florida because it was right across from our the Anna Maria Island youth center. We just got done playing soccer, and it was around Halloween time, and everybody started screaming, "Helter Skelter's in the or down this alley," and everybody's freaking out, sort of thing. And so I knew, kind of what Helter Skelter was, but not the connection until years later, sort of thing. All we need now is Brandy to come, Craig. Silly boy. But yeah, Craig is, God, probably my oldest living friend now. Everybody else is stroking, literally. No,
we cherish those ones, Azo.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to think when I started. Whenever I started, like 2008, I want to say. Poor Craig was my team leader, and pretty much my team leader for a good chunk of that until they closed our warehouse down, and I transferred to the other one, and he got married and lived the life of Riley, being married to a doctor.
They're still happily married?
No.
Ah, shoot.
Yeah, it's
you guys went to church together though? Is that what you said?
No, I was an atheist when I met Craig.
Oh, what, you work together?
Yeah, he was my team leader. You don't listen very good
Well,
Yeah.
the warehouse. Well, yeah, and around here,
Focus.
the noms go to churches and warehouses.
Get off the pipe, dude. I'm lit and I'm keeping up, kind of. No, but hell, we've had all kinds of discussions. I mean, gosh, yeah, had quite a few about guns. Yeah, we shot together a lot. We need to do that some more. I need to get my head out my butt and do that.
Yeah, I need to go get my permit, my license to carry.
Yeah, you don't need them here in Indiana. We do what we want.
Yeah, I know. It blows my mind being in this liberal Massachusetts my whole life. We have gun ranges. That's all we got. Oh, you got to go on vacation to use guns.
Oh, we've got gun ranges around here, but we got woods. We got animals.
Yeah, right. We only have that one option. It's lame.
Yeah, they made us stop shooting, people. No more people hunts. Oh, Speedy. Hey, Speedy. But yeah, I was actually, I always forget, a groomsman. Is that what I was? Or was I a maid of honor?
Groomsman.
I was a groomsman in his wedding, so that's probably why it didn't turn out so good. But that's more of who he married. I didn't say that out loud. Oh my gosh, my eyeballs. When I get
happened to Speedy Gonzalez.
When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide and I stop and I turn and I go for a ride till I get to the bottom and I see you again.
Good times, good times.
Man, I think we can make a song out of that. Yeah, and then
the chorus.
If Brandy would show up, Brandy and him don't get along so good. They'd fight over me. They're both jelly. And I keep saying there's plenty for everybody.
There's enough Ozzo to go around.
Yeah.
No, sounds like you had a wild ride in your life, huh, Ozzo?
Just a little bit. Well, I wasn't going to say it because I might be a witness. But yeah, she
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, she did the same exact thing to him as she did to her first husband. Hey, BMM, how you doing? I'm not keeping up with chat. I'm not doing this very good, am I? I might be out of practice. I have to go watch some Den.
Oh, no, we were all mesmerized by your story there. That was good.
Yeah, everybody else is asleep now. I'm better. I'm better than NyQuil. I'm pretty chill.
Yeah,
Once I was able to get done running around and crap.
Oh yeah, you have a productive day today?
Well, yeah, but someone saved me a trip to go to the pharmacist because I just don't like driving my car. Like I said,
What?
I really don't.
I've never heard it said like that before, Ozzo.
My car has no. I get
The pharmacist
stuck on
Go
a
to
half
the
of
pharmacist.
ice or snow. This car has no gripper track. Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
I need I just because I'm afraid to know the answer because I'm afraid when I'm gonna type in, does anybody else have trouble with traction in a Malibu? And with my luck, they're gonna say, oh no, we got great traction. So it's probably that lemon that I got that doesn't like the snow, that wanted to be a California car.
And it's not working. Hey, Ozzo, can you drive standard?
Yes, sir. I was raised on that.
Yeah, finally. I was on I think it was on Gangsters Chat. There was like 8 people, and I was like, hey, can you guys?
There's not much I can't drive.
Bunch of like 35, 40-year-old men. None of them ever could drive a standard. I was like, really?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
25-year-old I'd expect that from.
Everything used to be a manual. Auto was the, upgrade.
Right, yeah.
And I don't understand how people can drive a Porsche automatic or even a Mustang. And I'm not a big Mustang fan. I'm talking about the beefier Mustangs, not the little 4-bangers or the 6-bangers.
Yeah.
With the P-bodies or whatever they called them back in the 80s.
All the modern ones, they're all standard. I mean, they're all automatic.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It is.
I would not,
I wouldn't even want a Mustang if it wasn't a standard.
There's a few that I would. A Shelby, I don't care.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll drive
but and there's probably one or two other ones. I like the one that was gone in 60 seconds, Eleanor, but I don't like the color.
Yeah, that was a classic.
But that's about the. Yeah, I couldn't even do a mock.
Oh, I forgot about that movie, Gone in 60 Seconds. That's a classic.
Yeah, got some damn good cars in it, but
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever watched Fast and the Furious?
I have.
all 9 of them,
Oh.
I stopped after like 3.
and cried through part of 7. So no, that was probably one of the best, classiest, write off of a character I've ever seen. Especially since Paul Walker had died. He wasn't coming back regardless. I just love that ending where he's going down one road and Dom's going down the other.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Gigi?
That's
Well, do you remember the scene where he was on the beach with the baby, swinging it with Jordana? That wasn't him. His brother did some of the double to help finish up the movie because he passed during the shooting. Shelby GT 500, yeah,
Nice
that's
car,
a gorgeous car.
Yeah, I just got me a little 5-speed. I haven't had one in over a decade. It's fun.
Yeah, my first car, well, not the first, but although I do miss I did have a 69 VW Bug, super
I
big.
thought you were gonna say Camaro. I thought you had a '69 Camaro.
No, I had to. When I got the car that I finally wanted was a '66 Chevy 2 SS. I love that car. And then I got married, and let's sell it to get a family car. I went from literally, and if I had to go back and do it all again, especially knowing the way things would have turned out, I would have never done it. But ended up selling the car that me and my dad rebuilt, ground up, to get a family car, and we ended up getting a Chevette or the Chevette. I got hosed big time.
Man, you come from building cars from scratch with your dad to just listening to us yell at each other on GG streams, huh, Azo?
No, yeah. But see, right now it's kind of like our downtime because all the machines are put up. We're not going to do any disking or plowing or planting, for a while. So this is kind of like we kick back. We got everything, repaired, put up best that it can be. This is our rest time. This is our playtime. My step uncle's down in Florida because he stays down there during the winter time until just before spring or when spring gets here, just in time to do it all over again. Yeah, it's never boring around here. I just get bored.
That's right.
And I'm just aching for the springtime when on those nice days, or even now, if it was nice, like probably 50s or 60s, I'd be out by my fire pit.
Yeah, I can't wait either. The winter started slow, but then it's been hanging around now.
Yeah, when it's nice weather and I can get around, which is, well, especially having a side by side, that makes it a lot easier. But I'm either at my fire pit late at night or really any time at night, or have the dogs down at the creek.
What kind of dogs do you have?
Mom's got a pit, and
Ooh,
I've got a lab bully mix.
Nice.
So he loves the water even more. I mean, the pit loves it.
They get along well?
Pardon?
They get along well?
Most of the time. Well, right now they do. There for a while, it took the old one to get used to the young one, and then the young one to finally leave the old one alone.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's funny. My mom freaks out. She hates hearing it, but you swear these dogs were fighting each other. And rah, 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 rah. Well, here a couple of weeks ago, he went after my dog. I still call him a pup, but the pup. And all of a sudden, you heard a growl and a retort that I never heard before. Went in there, and the lab has the pit pinned to the floor. Not in a mean way, but then they started playing. It's like stupid. Mm-hmm. So he's testing his boundaries, and I think that the pit is realizing that because he's like 11 years old, which is kind of old for a pit, or getting there anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Well, enjoy it because it's a sad day when it's over.
Yeah, trust me, I've been through this a lot.
I'm sure
The
you had
worst
a few.
one,
Huh?
yeah, the worst one was the week that Dad passed because he had his heart attack Sunday night, and we already had an appointment to bring his bulldog in to get put down because she had cancer really really bad and couldn't hardly even walk and suffered. Um, so yeah, so we went ahead and put him down, and then Dad passed away, Friday. So it's like two little sad things in a week. Not little,
Yeah. Yeah.
but yeah, my first dog was a lab, and I had him 10 or 11 years. And when he died, I couldn't bring myself to getting another one. And this is like the late 90s. So, and I've had Jack a year Christmas.
Nice.
So he's like just over what, 18, 19 months old or something, whatever it is.
Oh,
I'm
you'll
old
be
now.
At least you'll still have another one when the old one passes away.
Right. But yeah, I wouldn't even got this one. My mom and my mom and my ex-sister-in-law both decided I needed a dog. Well, I was home or something, said, get dressed. I need you to go somewhere with me to look at something. And it's like, man, I don't want to go. Ended up at the dog shelter. It's like, what is this? And she said, just shut up and come in here and tell me what you think of this. Well, they brought this.
And you know what he said, gangsta? He said, yes, mother.
No, no, I didn't. I wasn't happy about it. I don't know. I wasn't ready for it emotionally. Oh, yeah.
You happy you did
I
now,
just
though?
didn't want to deal with it again. Another one dying, really. But yeah, and it was weird about this lab. Its tail literally was like a snake it went in all different directions. And I swear it was a bow tie at one time. But I think that dog was just a little bit too old and too aggressive for the pit because the pit automatically starts growling. And the lady's like, well, I'll just back him off less. I'm telling you right now that pit just will not get along with that dog. I just know that dog. And he gets along with everybody. That's why I said, for him to growl at somebody like that, usually, they'll stance at each other, but the puppy was just too aggressive. So we're driving back, and it was going to cost $800 and some odd dollars. I said, Mom, you are not spending that money on a dog. And I thought I was understood. Yep. I'm not going to get a dog. I don't want a dog. I'm in my room, all comfortable, reading as usual, and all of a sudden I hear this knock, and a scratch at the door. And I was thinking, okay, maybe it's the pit. Open up the door, and it's this big black blob. Because the lights weren't on in there. I couldn't see in the hallway, so I couldn't see him. So he come in here, and he just attached to me right away. And I said, I don't want it. Well, we can't bring it back. And the sad thing about it is, the dog only cost $50, and the people said the reason they even charged $50 because they didn't think anybody would show up for a free dog thinking there was something wrong with them. The next thing is that the poor dog spent most of his puppyhood in a cage, and I can't stand that.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Then to find out this lady had 4 chihuahuas running around loose in the house, and she wanted to say that Jack was too much for her to handle. 1 chihuahua was too much for me. I do not like those little yelpers. And I'll take the hate mail. I don't care.
So, but your mom did you solid, though? You happy that you got them?
Yes and no.
Yes,
because now
they're a handful, right, to take care of.
Oh no, I can handle him that way easily. Plus, he loves to wrestle and get physical. I love that in a dog, but it's I don't know. I mean, I know there's no guarantees in life, and not to sound like a sob story, but I better be dead before this dog dies. Is all I got to say.
You better not, Ajo.
I am not. No, the dog can live 20 years. I don't care. I'm saying, but if that dog dies before me, yeah, no. I'll never have another dog after that for sure. No. No, he's a good dog though, for real. And it's funny because his name kind of like evolved. Got it? Evolved. on when I was doing my trivia, because I called it Jack Black Trivia, but you know, when I seen him, it's like, oh, and I had no idea what I was trying to be nice because my mom doesn't like the names I pick out sometimes from my animals for various reasons. So I seen him and I said, oh, well, we'll just call him Jack. And she's like, oh, that's cute. And I said, well, no, we'll call it Jack Black. Well, then I, named my trivia show, you don't know Jack Black, off the play of the game. And then somebody said, what's his middle name? Tenacious D. And it's like, no, that is so stupid. It's like, oh, wait. Then that little light bulb that wasn't on kind of clicked. And I said, I like that. But instead of saying the whole thing out, I just basically say, Jack TD Black, or Tenacious D. And I forgot who even brought the TD part up. But yeah. And then his butt. Because every time I was on camera, this dog would jump back and forth and he'd stop and you'd see his ass. So I always say every time we'd go by, jackass.
Jackass and asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, he was funny. But then I told everybody, because what is it? The Eminem song, Shake That Ass for Me. I sing it because this dog is he's kind of built. I mean, he looks like a lab, but when you get to look at the side, he's kind of, mom still says he's malnutrition, even though this dog eats everything in sight. But like a greyhound, how they're long and sleek and, where their private parts are hollowed out, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do got to run. I'll have to catch you, ask you more about it.
Yeah,
Hopefully you'll do another one of these soon, Ozos. I enjoy your streams. They're super chill.
No kidding. Nobody shows up.
Thank you for joining.
On the chat, there's some people watching now. They just got to get some courage to come up on here.
Well, no, they're probably used to me, setting a time and then not doing it that night.
The tease.
Thank you for joining, ZD.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Anytime, you're welcome.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Catch you tomorrow, GZ. Hopefully you're in the chat, Ozo. Thanks for having me, brother.
Who's part
Later,
of it,
guys.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask you, Gigi. Are you doing a Catholics Orthodox every week now, or just going to do another one?
I'm not sure. But I'm gonna do one Sunday.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, either way, it's still nice. I like it.
Yeah. Oh, say yeah, that really was funny for Chuck into
We'll play it again. I don't know if, oh yeah, I gotta play it because if Craig, are you still here or are you gone? I'm gonna play it either way. Oh, my playlist. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sometimes I'm dumb. And funny. I even put it on my playlist on my wrong one. Okay, here we go. There it is. Nope, that's the dance I like. There it is.
You ever heard of William Kincaid?
Okay, we're there. Action. Oh. Look at that buff. Help me, help me.
They say our love is taboo,
Oh.
that what we're doing is wrong.
Oh, that's Vlog's thing. I like that one too. Oh, I gotta watch that later. Okay, it's all off there. Yep, I love that one. See, now if me and Father Charles ever do a show, we can use that for our opening.
Yeah.
We're gonna tear people apart.
Yeah. Has Speedy ever come on here?
No, Speedy doesn't like people. He just has. He probably can't. Doesn't find the time to come on stage because he's cooking and cleaning and taking care of a lot of people and critters. Yeah, he's shy like BMM. Speedy, have you ever been? Oh, yeah, he's there. Did you like me? Tell him how buff I am there. Go ahead, Craig. Be my little Pookie Bear. And well, I better not do that. People might think that's. And by the way, Gigi, that's Craig's porn name. He's the Moose. Yeah, I'm going to either teach him or get him to get his butt on stage too.
PG's had a show earlier.
Today again?
Yeah.
What was it about?
I don't know. It had something about Jesus. This is divine. And it had Stephen and Achilles.
Hmm. Yeah, those two people, I might listen to Dan a little bit, but yeah, definitely not the other two. Not until I get manners, like me, because I'm manner man. Manners are my superpower. Shut up, Craig. Yes, he knows how shy I am in real life. Oh, matter of fact, we need to figure out. Now you're in here. We need to do it. Figure out a day for the hockey. I keep forgetting about it, and now I'm feeling better. That's when I had 6-packs on 6-packs that had 24 packs. Yeah, I need to get on that site to find out hockey games for us. Yeah, it seems the older I get, the worse I get, or just get less motivated. I just need to start getting out and do shit again. And we haven't done a hockey game because now he's a working man.
Like you?
I wish I was. Man, I would trade what disability and feeling better and being able to work with anybody that wants it.
You're a good young man. We're all proud of you.
Yay, me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm freaking parched. I was hoping Brandy would come in so she can say hi to Pookie Bear. But no, it won't happen. So you got any projects you're working on at the moment, Gigi?
Not really. Stop having shows.
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't what was it Carp Sunday night, I believe? He's having a teaching, right? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep them straight in my mind. I need to start writing these down so I make sure I catch them.
Yeah. Sunday night.
Oh, that hurts my feelings. He said my 6-packs are sodies. And I cut most soda out of my drinking. Right now I'm on a Kool-Aid kick. But I don't put near as much sugar. Ugh. Because they want you to put, like 2 cups of sugar in there? If I put like 1.25 cups for like a gallon, that's good enough for me. Maybe a little bit more than that, but not much. Of course, I guess it's weird because I drink, tea unsweetened? Yes, buddy.
The video of you and Father Charles and them hit 550
already
views.
Because they know Buff when they see Buff. Or it's Maud misses me so much he keeps clicking on it to see my buff bod. And the ending of Stony, maybe? I don't know. Stony,
And,
you did take a beating in that one.
Sorry. Aiden's won him as Layden is 407.
Oh, I figured that one would have got quite a few. Because it's been out longer. Wow, maybe me and the Father Charles is the way to go. Just our ripped bodies. Everybody wants to see that. Yeah, it still blows my mind when I started watching that. Because first thing is when did I ever take my shirt off in a video? Because I remember the picture, but that's was there a video? Then I realized what was going on, and it's oh my gosh, this is about me. Yay, me. You would fit in with the
That's it.
people that sow. Well, you're going to reap what you sow. Thus saith the asshole. Yeah, you can even verify, if anybody wanted to, that I did have license plates with AZHO on them. How I did, I don't know, but
That's nice. Well, if you ever convert back to Christianity, what sect would you join?
see, I think if I was ever going to become a theist, and I know that you're not, that doesn't quite answer your question, but I don't see me being anything but Jewish. Would be, and that's without even really looking into Hinduism. But with Christianity, if I, which one? Let me see. Oh, definitely not a Baptist. That's for real.
Would you be an Orthodox Catholic?
I don't think. To me, they're both too. That's one thing that I got reminded of when my aunt had passed. The mechanical, how mechanical it is, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but like with the Catholic, you kneel. You're supposed to kneel before you go in. During songs, you're standing, you're kneeling, you're sitting, you're standing. I didn't like that in the Methodist church, and they don't do it all that often. And that's just like, okay, the pastor's coming up, everybody rise, and then you stand to sing a song, that sort of thing. Which is even different than what I'm talking about, the Catholicism, but the repetitive. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just don't know how to describe it. The repetitiveness of like the prayers. I just don't. I'm not built that way, if that makes sense. I mean, obviously, I'm not built to be a Christian, but yes. And actually, what Craig calls me, he says I'm Jewish, a Catholic Jew, because I got part family that's Catholic and part that's Jewish.
Oh, like Ben, what's his name? Ben Stein. Not Ben.
Stiller?
Ben Stiller. His dad was Jewish. His mom was Catholic.
That's the way it was with my mom's parents. I knew her dad, because that's who I grew up as my grandfather. But who I grew up for, my grandmother on her side had passed away when I was like 3 months old, and she was Jewish, and that's why I kind of clicked on me a few years ago to, I've studied a lot of other religions. Why haven't I even looked at Judaism? So I started to, and I find it fascinating because I mean, for me, I mean the comparativeness of say most Christian sects and say the Orthodox Jews are so vastly different. I don't know. I mean, that's where I think more atheists should use that to their advantage. But I mean, everybody has their thing. Which really, even being a militant atheist, I've given up. I lost that desire once. I left that a different channel. I mean, I could do response videos and have guests come on and just promote the hell out of this and probably turn it into a lot more than it is. But I just, I couldn't do that all the time. I mean, it's like I was before. Even though it was fun for a while, I did get burnt out. I mean, how many times can 50 people present one video over and over again? I know there's many that do it better than me. That's why we got Gigi and the Tommy gun.
What about the
I think this baby here is what you look like before you got your skull, Gigi. Look at the ears. I think we got something here. Look at the smile. I think they're the same. Can't look at the eyes because you don't have none really, just white spots.
Yeah, that guy James Russell guy.
Yeah,
he's debate roundtable on Timmy's.
On whose channel?
Tim's channel. Is that crazy?
Why can't they do it on a better channel?
I don't know. He's the one I think standing up. I think.
It seems like Timmie Tears has been pushing for a lot of debates. Oh, spooky!
Yeah, that was crazy.
One more
Does Spooky
question,
ever come on?
spooky. That's a Columbo reference, by the way, Gigi.
Does Spooky ever come on here?
I've never heard Spooky. I don't think. I've never heard B.S. Lewis. Somebody told me the other day that he had a channel.
Oh, he has a channel.
I never heard that. James Russell is his father.
What
Who's
about
James Russell? I know Jamie Russell. Is he named after his dad, I guess, and that's why he's Jamie?
I don't know. I think his dad was Kirk Russell.
That's funny. I like
Oh,
that. Gigi.
what was the name of that guy who created JWs?
Well, Charles Taze Russell started the International Bible Students, and when he was getting close, well, in his will, he wanted to turn the Bible students into a more of a democracy or a auto-autonomous. Is that what I want? Or non-autonomous, something or another. But anyway, however he wanted this dude called Joe Rutherford, who was like the president, basically, or he did, because of loopholes, still, at least part of the International Bible Students, and then changed their name in like 1941 to distinguish themselves. But that's where I used to get a lot of my JW materials for like the older stuff, because the International Bible Students in Chicago have them all, and at least for a while they were fairly reasonably priced. I mean, you get all 6 volumes of the Studies in Scriptures, at least back then, for little or nothing. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, Big Bad Moment. Yeah, Tim did. He did a video about that.
BS did wait. What? BS did a show on Timmy and the She-Bears.
That I don't know.
Oh, I might have to check that out, because this has nothing to do with Timmie Tears, does it? It's a different Timmy, right?
No, I think it's Timmie Tears up. He did a video about the She-Bears.
It should have been Timmy and the, how would I call them? The Chihuahuas. Okay, BS did. Okay, I got. Then why didn't I see the BS? Oh. Jamie's mom is actually named Jack. Oh, Lordy, help me. Sweet. I think me and Gigi, terrible English. I can't believe I'm being the grammar police. I think Gigi and I should start a show together. Just a couple newbies. Yes, you guys should. If you, you had to ruin it for me. BMM. No, I knew who he was. It makes my heart fond that my fellow KJV Antichrist. No, I'm kidding. Oh, Lordy. When doesn't he, though? That's okay. Now, okay, wait. Wait a second. I'm going to do this. I know. We're off to see the show. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, that show that everybody's okay. Okay, so Timmy got destroyed on that show? Damn, that's like 2.5 hours. I'd have played it right now, but that's a long time. I don't know if it's impossible I can stream that long. I've never went this long before. What am I going to do? Oh, Lord. Okay, wait, we'll put this. Wait, no, that's not the one. Let me see. Here it is. Okay, put you there. We'll look at it later. The Bard and the Cowboy, Atheist 101 debate. Okay, I'll look at that later. I don't know. Okay, That's all you're going to say is Tim got destroyed. Destroyed. Bear-stroyed? I'm lost. Gigi, do you know what he's talking about? Oh, wait, here we go. Timmy destroyed himself
Well,
and BS sowed salt in the soil. Okay. What are you going to say, Gigi?
yeah, he did video response to them. It was a day ago. It says Tim in there, Miss Mod and Terry. Weezik.
Okay, that's the picture of. Oh, is that Wild on the end as the third girl?
Yeah.
Because that's like 2 hours and 29 minutes and a lot of seconds to watch that thing. Which I will, but just I can't do it right now. Now you got me curious. That's a good way to put it, BMM. Terry was on Wild Hearts channel earlier today. It was surprisingly cordial. So is that cordial after what happened on whatever BS Lewis responded to? Oh, my hands just fell asleep. I'm so lost. I need to get back in the loop with things. I miss out on so much. Timmy was like carnage after the third. Okay, so is he this way all the way through this thing, or is there like a timestamp where I can really get a good feel for it, or at least a taste before I ingest the whole meal later? Oh gosh, I want to be like Gigi. Shut this down in a minute. We'll watch this. No, poor Gigi takes a beating. Yeah. Oh, here he goes. Yeah. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's gonna make my heart skip a beat with gladness. I'm awful. I really am. I need to forgive. No, it's not the forgive part that I have a problem with. It's the forgetting. Get me once, and I ain't ever forgetting you did it the first time. But I forgive you. I mean, my bestie keeps forgiving me for being so fickle. It's going to make me cry talking about him. Cat, what are you doing? Just pick a random spot. Oh, that's true. Okay, doofus, you got me. Okay, I'm going to. Wait.
Sorry, I have to go. I'm tired.
Okay. I appreciate you coming in,
Sorry.
buddy.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
No,
sorry, I have to
yeah,
go.
you're
I'm
fine.
tired.
Thank you so much for being up here with me. Sleep well, bud.
Thank you too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually play a little bit of this just because you're killing me. You guys is killing. Oh, that's not. Oh, there it is. There, the she. Oh no, that's a different one. Oh, that's not the right one. That's the different back she. Oh damn it! Here it is.
Hello, what up? What's going on, everybody? Oh, we're gonna cut the shenanigans this evening. I think you guys know me as someone who has a pretty high tolerance for bullshit and shenanigans, and I'm usually there poking the bear. Get it? You saw the thumbnail of poking the bear. Today on the Missing Mod Show, like and subscribe. It was the first time I've actually had to forcibly remove myself from watching a stream in a long time. because I felt like it was getting downright nasty and ugly up in there. And to set the stage, we have everybody's favorite lovable Wildheart. Wildheart, if you don't know him, he's unpredictable, to put it nicely. Sometimes you'll get a very mild-mannered, jovial, joyful Wildheart. Sometimes you'll get a very much in-your-face, ready to brawl Wildheart. But you'll always get an entertaining Wildheart. He's falling asleep on stream, then I just kick him. But he's a good guy. Well loved within a lot of the old timer YouTube people in this sphere. Well, he was up with Missing Mod and this dude named Tim and another lady named Terry, all three Christians. And the topic of the Elijah story of the two she bears mauling 42 children or whatever it was because they called him bald came up. And I thought I'd sit here and just watch it with you guys because it gets wild. It really does get wild. I thought about maybe making a funny edit video of it, but it's not even that funny. Like, honestly, I couldn't extract much humor out of it. It's just kind of sad, and if you're an atheist, it might just anger you a little bit. So, trigger warning. Hey, it's Missing Mod in the chat. Oh, I got to get my comments up. You're getting roasted tonight, Mod. Actually, you were the best behaved of you and your church brethren. You were still grasping at straws today, but at least you weren't like calling Wildheart a drunk and saying he deserves to get what he gets and he has no room to fucking speak about morality and shit. So you should stay, Mod. I'll give you a wrench just so nobody can fuck with you. I'll give you a immunity. There you go. Now no one can fuck with you. You can fight your battles. So without further ado, yeah, you did say that the kids were assholes. And yeah, those fucking asshole kids had it coming. Am I right? So let's yeah, without further ado, I got it 1.5 speed. If it's too fast for you guys, let me know. I'll pop it to 1.25, but it's moderately long, and so I don't want to have it dragging out too long. So let's get it on.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah.
All right, if you could be any kind of bear, what kind of bear would you be?
A grizzly. A grizzly. If you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly.
What if Aiden is a different type of bear? A man bear.
What they call in the Arctic, polar bear. Because they're all white and they're surrounded by snow, but they have a black nose. So all they have to do is cover their nose. So they're totally white and they can just sneak up on people and eat.
Yeah, they're super cute, but they will eat you.
Yeah.
Would you be a koala bear?
But they eat more British people than anyone else. Did you know that?
Sorry, I missed that.
I'm not really
because I don't want to, because you're wrong.
I'm not in.
Why am I wrong? If you can explain to me why I'm wrong, I'll agree with
Because
it.
you're a non-believer. You don't have the Holy Spirit. I'm not going to listen to some guy that's never had the Holy Spirit tell me what I should and shouldn't believe. It's just never.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm asking a question.
He wasn't asking you to not believe the story, Mod. And it doesn't matter if he has the Holy Spirit. He has eyes. He can read a book. Like, everybody knows that story, and even if they're Christian or atheist or Muslim or Hindu, like whoever has been exposed to the Bible, except for Tim, unfortunately, because he wasn't really, remembering that story very well today. Everybody knows that story, and it's the same. You don't need a Holy Spirit to tell you that God sent 2 bears to kill 42 children.
Your God believes that
Why are you asking them?
because I want to understand. You're saying that it's an all-moral God who sent a she-bird to kill 42 children because they were assholes. Can you explain to me why you believe that?
Because it says it. That's why I believe it. I have faith. It's literally a faith. That's why it's called a belief, a faith. Hey, and there's been some asshole kids in my past. I'm sure you've got a couple of wedgies, right?
Doubling down. Doubling down on the asshole kids. Only if they would have given Elijah a fucking wedgie. That'd been fucking top notch. Like, pull up his tunic and get his little fucking girded loins, pull him up his fucking ass crack. You had this coming, fucking little kids.
And should you kill him?
Oh, did you want to?
No, I've never wanted to kill a child.
No, when you were being bullied, I mean, did you have a group of kids you ever wanted to beat the hell out of? Wildheart is wrong not to advocate for killing kids. How dare you, Wildheart?
Yeah, that's sarcastic. Thank you, BS.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
You're gonna help me get sarcasm? Come on, bro.
no, I'll leave it. If you think killing kids is ever moral, then yeah, go after
What the hell? If we have an abortion, it's fine though. I mean, and that's a totally innocent child that's never called one person bald. Come on, you believe the same exact thing. So. No. Yeah, you do. Are you okay? Are you against abortion?
No.
Okay then.
But that's ridiculous.
Fucking mic drop. Are you okay with killing kids in the womb? No, not really. Well, fuck. There goes my fucking defense. Oh, goddamn. Oh, fuck, dude. It's funny. It's funny now. Okay, it's funny now, everybody, until Terry opens her dumbass fucking mouth, and then of course Tim's got to say something because he has to teach everybody he comes into contact with the fucking Bible because he's the fucking best teacher of all time. He knows everything. He doesn't know shit. He thinks he knows shit, and he's a fucking studied preacher to try to talk people down. But hang with me, and we'll find out some of his retorts to some of this stuff because they're laughably bad as well.
Okay.
I'd like to say
Sorry, go on, sorry.
I said I'd like to abort this conversation.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if you don't have any reason for what you believe and you're just going to put it in space, then we might as well about the conversation. Yeah, you don't need reasons.
Well, I actually did decide to look up that claim because it is something I hear a lot from atheists. And according to what I found here, if you pay close attention to the text, I'll kind of begin here at the latter part of the verse. Go up, thou bald.
And if you pay close attention to the text. Sorry. Fucking grates on my nerves.
Head, go up, thou bald head. And he turned back and he looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord. And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood and tear 40 and 2 children of them. Now, if you pay attention, he turned back. They were blocking his way to go where he was meant to go. The Lord was calling him to. So, yeah, that's what was happening is that the bears were supposed to get these. And children can be a general term for like younger men. It's not necessarily like little like kids. You have to add that to the text or think it's like some 5-year-old. No, these are people that were blocking his way because he turned back from them because he couldn't get past them. And then the bears came out and essentially cleared the way for him. That's what it's talking about.
And it's
only God sent the bears.
That's better. Why?
There's nothing in the fucking text that says they're making like some kind of barricade and shit. Like it's a bunch of young men in riot gear, fucking with those plastic or glass shields or whatever, and shock batons, being like, "You won't go past us, Baldy." And he's like, "Fuck you. I control the fucking animals like Ace Ventura. Oh, come to me, my little friends." Like, Tim, for all his fucking smack talk about how much he loves the Bible, he sure is fucking adding a lot of shit that's not in there at all. But it's a matter of interpretation, though. You know, it's just, it just depends if you like squint your eyes and turn your head slightly. You can see it in the most generous and charitable manner as I do.
Huh.
Let's say it was adults, and God said to Sheba to kill the adults. He calls someone bolder. That's better. Why?
Well, it also says that it tear them. I don't even think it says they died.
Also, the Sheba just mauled them rather than kill. That's better. Why?
It's better because they were blocking the way of a prophet of the Lord.
Listen to that answer. It's better that the bears did not kill them, but only mauled them. Why? Because they were blocking the way of the Lord. That didn't answer his question at all, dude. He's addressing the morality of the situation as of taking the life versus just seriously maiming these people. Like, oh, like they might be getting their arms and legs ripped off by a bear, or oh, they get like, it's just like they got slashed really bad. It's going to take fucking years to recover, even if they can recover all the way. But they should count themselves lucky because They were blocking the way of a prophet who, for some reason, couldn't just go around. You know, there's a lot of going around stuff in the Bible. Read the conquest, and read the travels through Sinai, or from Sinai. They decide to take the long route. They take 40 years in the desert. Like, if anything, God is the fucking king of going around. Whatever it takes to get to Egypt, to the fucking Sinai Peninsula or fucking Canaan or whatever, it's probably a couple week trek. But somehow they went around, and they went around the long way, and they took 40 years. But Elijah can't be bothered, you know? So we're going to send some bears to kill some kids.
So you should be mauled for that.
And he wanted them out of the way.
Think
They
about
blocked him, they weren't
Wanting
gonna
someone
let
to
him pass.
protest and tell
No.
God what he's doing is wrong. I mean, come on, you don't. How can you act like you know what God would do in that situation? I mean, you know.
I'm not saying what.
Because
I'm
he
saying
wouldn't be turning back if they weren't blocking his way. If these were like little kids,
you-
I don't care how
you-
many little kids are in front of you. You can just, I mean, you know, you could move a little kid quite easily. So these were not little kids that you imagine in your mind that you're making up.
Adults. I've given
These
you
are people that are clearly his size.
I'll give you. They were
Oh, listen to him straining to fucking come up with anything, dude. Tim, if you ever listen, I don't think you could move 42 children, even if they're 5-year-olds. I highly doubt you can move 42 children. I don't care if they're 5 or 15. Like, let's guess that each 5-year-old child is 60 pounds, and times that by 40. What's 4 times 6? That's 24. So we're looking at 2,400 pounds of little 5-year-old children. Do you think you could move that, Tim? Like, the Bears probably would have a hard time moving that.
adults.
No, stop talking over me. I'm making a point here. Again, and he turned back. I mean, he was blocked off by these kids, you know, so they're clearly not 5 years old. And then
So-
he turned back. He couldn't make his way to where he was going, and he cursed them. He didn't even tell the Bears to come to them. God did.
I was being generous, Maud. I'm trying to make them as light as possible. Like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt in physics here.
That so they would be out of his
So-
way, and he can move on to the next place.
So if adults block the path of a prophet, they should be mauled.
Well,
I'll
in this
give you
particular,
every benefit of every doubt.
in this particular instance, if that was the only way you could get to the next place, then yeah, I mean, God is getting them out of the way for him.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna say hi to some people. I have to go window to window, so give me some sugar in chat if you are thinking this is a good line of argumentation by Tim so far. Children be heavy, yo. And Elijah couldn't be bothered to walk in a curved line, but rather he must go in a straight line, even if it means magically conjuring 2 demon bears to kill people. Hey, P-Town. Don't talk that way to Blaster Master 80. That's really mean, dude. Blaster Master, good to see you. God was sending his truck to take out the protesters. Yeah, that's right. Omega Weapon, hey, what's up? I guess God is too weak or incompetent to simply move them without harm or provide a different path. Come on. Yeah, this is a good point. Poof or maul. It's a new take on it. Would you rather have God poof the 42 kids out of the way, or just poof them 20 feet to the right, or maul them with a bear? Go ahead and put your answers in the chat. Of course, Missing Mod is still here. I'm happy you're still here because, you know, that shows that you have gumption, that you're not going to run away like most of your Christian brethren when you're in a room full of angry, seething atheists who are just, like, we're like bears. Wild Heart, the star of the show today. Gotta go. My own stream's running. Okay. Well, Wild Heart, it was a pleasure, and thank you for providing me hours of content today. Speedy Roman, I saw, had to ditch out too for today's stream because it was a bit much. It was a bit much, and we're gonna get to that point. God equals the square root of -1. I'm hated, but I'd hate to be mauled by Dick Dicticus. Yes, I don't think anybody would be a fan of that. Hey, Katina, how do you get 42 to stay still long enough for a couple bears?
Okay, I got a little bit of commentary here on this thing because what's really bothering me about listening, just even listening to Timmie Tears, granted, but how does one not at least have other avenues that say God could have used? Hey, let's not send she bears, but let's just toss the kids to the side, teach them a lesson, throw them in the water, do something, put them on a roof somewhere. But God's only option was to send 2 she bears to kill 42 young men, boys, children, whatever it is. Either way, if we're calling a dude a bald, is ridiculous. And I understand Deviant believes this too, but no, I'm kidding. I don't even want to get that girl started because she'll be on stage one way or the other, telling me what's what. Teddy, have you transplanted your vocal cords, or are we watching? Yeah, I'm playing gangster. Sorry, so used to playing gangster stuff. Yeah, this is B.S. Lewis's response to, I believe, a stream they were doing, and yeah, he's just doing a response thing. Well, no, I don't want bears to be killing anybody, but I'm saying, is their God so petty or not as powerful that all he can do is if he doesn't like something, he kills it? You couldn't take those kids, to the side, or like a big wave. God can do anything. He just got done walking on water, didn't he? I don't know. Deviants. Okay, we're gonna go back to this. I still say there's a better way to go at them than not kill them. Spank them. But Tim's logic. I mean, I've heard that before. Anyway, I'll go back to this because I'm gonna have my vocal cords transplanted by B.S. Lewis again. And action.
There's no screw. Yeah, that's a good question too. That's like a logic question. Like, isn't that one of the things, like when you're camping, you just have to be faster than your friends because the bear will get them first? Like, why didn't the 42 bears or the kids just fucking scatter? It's like God had to have given the bears also cheetah-like super powered speed to chase down these kids, unless he froze them in place. He could have done that too, like a freezing spell, freeze level 3, and they just all got stuck like Sub-Zero.
Oh, there's one I'm looking.
I miss anybody? I think I saw Dave around here. There's Dave. He's saying hi to Speedy. Hey, Speedy and Dave. And of course, there's Miss Carrie Ann Chrysler. How are you today? Always a pleasure. And Hillary's where is he at? Brother from another mother. What's going on, bud? All right, enough of my yapping. Let's get back to this bear mauling fun business. Oh, and Nitty. Yeah, he was first up. What's up, Ned?
Wait, does it say God sent the bears?
Yeah. Okay. He cursed them in the name of the Lord, and there came forth 2 she bears out of the wood and tear 40 and 2 children of them.
But does it say the Lord sent the bears?
Yes.
God, you're really straining for that mod. You're like, please don't let it say that God sent the bears to kill them. Anything, Elijah, like they just, Satan even. Maybe Satan sent the bears. I don't know. Anybody but my precious Jesus, because he wouldn't do that to people. He wouldn't send bears to kill little kids. That's not the Jesus I know and love.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that, but he cursed them in the name of the Lord. So I would assume that God answered that.
Yeah, the point of the story is that he cursed them, and then the story wouldn't make any sense if God didn't send them. It doesn't say it explicitly, but the story wouldn't make any sense if God didn't send them birds.
Wildheart.
You actually just helped me learn something new from Scripture. So thanks, Wildheart.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've taught you that your God is immoral.
No.
Nice dig, Wildheart. He already left though. It's like, yeah, I taught you that God's an immoral piece of shit. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh, actually, it showed you that there's a reason he did this.
Well, Even
And
if
yeah,
he is
there's a reason,
the
but
one that
the
made
reason,
everything, if he's the one that made everything and he can flood the earth, I think we should listen to what he says.
oh yeah, if you just
You
want
can
to
do whatever
say,
you want to make up in your own mind. That doesn't.
no, he can do whatever he wants. If you're just scared of him torturing you forever, then yeah, he's more.
And it's perfectly fine to move somebody out of the
He's
way. I mean,
basically
if you have
not.
that much of a problem, you should be talking to the cops or
Move them out of the way. This is like the relocating. He didn't drown all those kids in the flood. He just relocated them to a different plane of existence. It's as if like Tim is like trying to like turn these bears into like bouncers or something. They came in and they're like, "Bro, no, you can't be here." And he's kind of like picked them up and gently put them to the side so their precious prophet could walk through. He didn't move them out of the way. He's killed them, and in your case, Tim, like you're voting for the fact that he actually mauled them without killing them, which is almost slightly worse. Like he slashed them and then bit them, and they like, we're gonna all pretend that these are 5-year-old kids. We're not gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that these are young adults, like 20-year-olds, because no, it's not clear. And an indicator by the language, how many 21-year-olds or whatever, like they're trying to, we'll call somebody Baldy. Is that more of a 5-10-year-old thing to do, or is that like a 21-year-old thing to do? Oh, Baldy, 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 oh. Like, that sounds more like an immature kid thing than an adult thing or young adult thing.
riot gear handling mobs all the time.
Yeah, so forced to, let's call them adults, giving you every benefit of every doubt, stop the way of a prophet, and they shall be mauled.
Wildheart.
To get him out of the way, he was one man. Well, he's supposed to go beat him with a stick. He's supposed to go beat him with 32 young men with a stick. Are you kidding me?
No.
Wildheart.
No.
I mean, what is this, Spider-Man 1? You had to beat an old lady with a stick for these cranberries?
No, that's totally moral. Totally moral.
It is moral. Yeah, I mean, you just got refuted.
Fuck me. It's not.
Wildheart.
Fuck me. He's like, no, fuck me. I just got disputed. Fuck me. It's like, I don't think that's how it works, Tim. And then here comes Terry. Wildheart. Hey, Wildheart. Wildheart. Okay. Can I get your attention, Wildheart? Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Hello.
Do you smoke marijuana?
No, I don't know.
That's what she goes. Are you high right now, Wildheart? Have you been doing the dope, bro? Are you high on the ganja?
Yeah, I've got marijuana, but I don't smoke it.
You've
got
it. You don't smoke it. What do you do with
Ganja.
No, I've got some, but I had a little bit, and then I don't like it. I like to think straight. I like cocaine and alcohol.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, the argument you're making is, it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's not very good.
Right, explain to me why it's not very good.
It's like you're just saying something. You're just like, oh well, this happened, and like there's so many cases.
Explain to me why though. Why is it not very good? You can't just say it's not very good. Why is it not very good?
I am.
Go.
I'm going on. Okay.
Go.
To be fair, Wildheart's not even making an argument. He's just saying what's in the Bible. So, like, to say he's not making a good argument, like, all he did was just tell you about the story that's in the Bible. You guys are the one who are arguing with him and disagreeing with him. He's just saying what the Bible says.
So what I'm saying is, in the Bible, there's many times where kids get killed. All right, and it's usually
He gets into that. Hillary's still, it gets worse.
down to the sins of their parents. Like in this situation,
wow.
How old these youngins are, but people, they being wicked and wicked.
The sins of their parents. Do you think that's moral? Do you think substituting atonement is?
The story has nothing to do with generational curses. Like, they can't even get their own story straight. It's him saying that they're being a roadblock and they just need to be moved. And then she's like, but they're like the generational curses, you know? Like, man, like, okay, well, cool story, bro.
There's more.
Don't start jumping. You're objection hopping. You're objection hopping.
If my grandparent killed someone, should I be punished for that?
Well,
is that
no, but probably
right. So you're saying they were
markers.
And now she's just walking back what she just said. If my grandparents sin, should I be punished for it? Well, no. What the fuck are you talking about, Terry? Who's giving bad arguments here?
by the sins of the parents.
This is why you need to repent.
Rather than interrupting me, can you answer the question?
That way, no, listen, so if you do have children, God forbid, right? You don't pass on that ancestral sin to them.
Ancestral sin. Do you think ancestral sin is moral?
It just is what it is. It's not.
No, you just said it.
So we did it to ourselves.
Is he belligerent over there? I can't even say belligerent. I sound belligerent. What's up? I'm gonna get to the bottom here. What's up, 420? He said he was just here. He said he left. I guess he said that I was watching this, but he seemed okay in the stream. Like I prefaced this when I started. I said sometimes you don't know which wild heart you're gonna get, but in this stream that I'm reviewing today, like cool and calm as a cucumber, despite the fucking shit that's getting heaped upon him just to come. Stay tuned. Oh, I gotta take that off.
Oh,
said that it isn't.
We did it to ourselves.
You just said that it isn't.
What isn't?
It is what it is.
Ancestral sin. Should I be punished for crimes that my grandfather committed?
No, but you will.
No.
You will be.
So ancestral sin is immoral. Yeah.
You are. So get over it. You know what the hell do you want to say? Shut the fuck up.
So it's not moral. It just is the case.
Wildheart, why are you even arguing morality whenever you just literally stated that you're doing drugs and drinking? I mean.
So we begin.
What's wrong with doing drugs and drinking?
Everything.
Give reasons. Everything.
It literally makes your brain dumb.
Yeah, it destroys your brain.
Hello.
And like the very people that you're buying those drugs from, how do you know they're not involved with like, other like really dark stuff and you're like funding them partially?
Oh man.
There's a lot of problems there.
And you know what? It's weakening your line and seed, and this is why
and it's depressing how I can totally destroy every Christian argument. And
dude, you just got destroyed.
Is that what you think you're doing?
Yeah.
Is that what you think you're doing?
Let me do some cocaine and then jump on the internet, destroy Christian.
He really is though. And he can do it drunk and high, and he's still fucking outbrain you guys, dude. No offense, Mod. But let me ask you this, Mod, since you're the one here who's gonna be defending your panel here. Everybody sins in the Christian worldview, so that by that reasoning, shouldn't everybody not have room to speak about morality? Like what coming up is some of the most unchristian behavior I'd expect to see from Christian. He might as well be a prostitute, and you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, you're a dirty prostitute. Oh, you do the drugs. Oh, you are so high. Oh, you're a piece of garbage." Like you guys sound just like the Pharisees in the Bible, dude. Like there's no love of Jesus here, and there's no room for any of you to talk about morality if the standard is, oh, we have to live perfect lives to talk about morality, or else what it shows me here, what's coming up is that Tim and Terry, especially, Mod, you're being good because you're sidetracked with your painting and stuff. You're throwing, like you're saying in the chat, you're popping off with your little thoughts here and there. But this is mainly now becoming the Tim and Terry show. The Tim and Terry show. I don't know why I did that, but I like it. It felt good. And it fucking threw me off. What the fuck was I saying?
Christianity,
being annoyed with someone is not.
Was it like Starface with a big old pile on his desk?
Wildheart clearly not on cocaine, guys. Come on.
Right.
What?
So can you explain to me why it's moral to send down 2 she-bears to kill foster children?
Because
I've not heard the reason yet.
Dude, like you like literally it got explained to you and got refuted, and you're literally defaulting back to it because you can't accept the actual rebuttal.
Because God, I think Missy Mod said because it says so.
And yeah, it only says that they tear them. It doesn't say that they're dead. I'm looking at the passage right now.
Right, I'll give you more.
Yeah, full context. It doesn't say that they were actually killed. It just tear 40 and 2 children of them. And bear, that can refer to, again, you're getting thrashed by the bear. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily.
It tears them. Is it okay to tear children, Tim? Can I tear a child? Like, still not helping your case, bro.
Necessarily dead. So
right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that moral. So is it moral to, because they blocked the prophet, to send 2 she-bears to maul them? Is that moral?
Wait a second. Wait. What the fuck? BS, did you see Gangster Show today where Timmy goes off on Bruce Wayne and has Gangsta to kick him out? It's hilarious. I should check it out. This is news to me, BS. Or BS. This is news to me. I did not know that Gangsta Ghost had a show. Wow.
I wish I had 2 she-bears right now.
The Bible makes it clear, not touch not God's anointed. So I mean,
There you go.
yeah, they and you know
Yeah.
a lot of those
So the
Gentile
book
nations
says
were
so.
very familiar with the law. They were familiar
Yeah.
with Jewish customs. So messing with a prophet of God, that's a
Yeah.
big no-no.
Yeah,
They
so
would have known better.
because it's moral because God says so.
Sure.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
called faith.
Can't argue that.
It's
Can't
called,
argue
it's
that.
called faith.
It's not moral. It's clearly not moral in any other
Well, you should
circumstance.
rage quit.
But God says
Just
so.
rage quit.
I'm not angry. I'm
Wild Heart.
not angry.
Can you look at
You should just rage quit. Just rage quit. That would solve all my problems. If he just rage quit, then I would have to fucking defend a God who has bears mutilating children. Oh, that would be so easy if our enemies would just rage quit, right, Maud? You're not my enemy, but you understand what I'm saying. If our interlocutors would just rage quit, then I would win every argument if that was the case. But now we're getting into divine command theory, so woo!
do you think you're a good person, Wild Heart?
I'm a good person, yeah. I know I am.
Where
This
do
gave
you,
me a great video idea.
what
Make a
makes
video
you
on
a
this
good
one.
person and what makes someone a bad person in your mind?
I think it's more complicated than that. I think I'm a good person overall. I don't think you can't say someone did something bad once and that makes them a bad person. You gotta weigh up. It's just more complicated than that.
Okay, so you believe like the ancient Egyptians did, that your good deeds need to outweigh your bad deeds?
Yeah, but,
You're right back.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like the scales, the feather, and the scales. Yeah, that kind
Is
of
your
thing.
heart lighter than a feather?
Yeah, I think so.
Boy, you capping hard right now.
All right, now Terry's about to go off. This is getting close to when I quit. So after this, it goes on a little bit more, but after this, I don't know what's going on. And so it'll be blind watch for me and most of you, except for Maud, who knows what's going on. And some of you guys were there earlier. I'm going to disagree with Wildheart here. I know this is like Terry not able to get out of her religious mindset where it's like, oh, you guys believe in the feather heart floating or sinking thing. Kind of not. Like, yeah, morality, like, it's not your good deeds versus your bad deeds. That's how morality is judged. There isn't a good and bad. There is a harm and welfare. And in my opinion, nothing is 100% welfare and nothing is 100% harm. So that's what makes moral choices so difficult to begin with, because you're always trying to figure out, well, is this going to be more good than bad? And then I'm going to try to take that decision. And then you have the really hard decisions where it's like almost 50-50. You're like, that's a really tough decision because I know this bad's going to come about from this choice, but this good is going to come about. And the closer it gets to 50%, the harder that choice is to make. So in a way, yeah, I understand what he's saying with the floating up, floating down thing, but we don't need the religious context bullshit on top of that.
Now, you know your heart ain't lighter than no feather. Look at you.
What?
Look at you. Just look at you.
You can tell by looking at me that.
Fucking mean girl energy, dude.
Man,
just look at you.
You can tell by looking at me that my heart is not lighter than the feather.
Yep. I can see it. I can see your iniquities all over your face.
Oh, man.
I know, but it's okay.
I was told that you were intelligent by several people.
Oh yeah.
You've yet
I'm telling you, and you're like,
you've yet to show it to me. You can tell by looking at me whether I'm a good person or a bad person.
No, I can tell that your heart is not lighter than a feather. I know you're an evil person.
You know I'm an evil person.
Your fruit, man. You got bad fruit you bearing in your words.
How do you know I'm an evil person? I don't know I'm an evil person. How do you know that?
The mess you talk, Wild Heart.
Mess you talk.
You talking mess and foolishness.
Does that make me a bad person? Say if I was like,
well, no, I mean,
say the R word, but say if I was educational standard, would that make me a bad person?
Well, no, it's just all people
I
are.
can talk rubbish and.
Well, Wildheart, if you really want to get right down to it, the other day you mentioned that you may only have 6.
Oh, okay. This is where I left. So, yeah, Terry is a bitch. Terry, I'm not going to be nice to you anymore because this shit's fucked up, dude. I joke around and I play around with people I'm fucking friendly with. I'm not going to do that with you anymore, Terry. That's just fucking fucked up, dude. And what Tim fucking goes on to say from here is even more fucked up. It's I just see your iniquity all over your face. You just fucking look evil, Wildheart. You just fucking look like an evil little demon. You evil person, you. This is what Christianity does to your brains, folks. Terry thinks she can mind read people. She's probably into fucking palm reading and tarot and all that weird shit too, because fucking moon's in retrograde and all that fucking nonsense, superstitious bullshit. She can look at that guy. Oh, you just fucking look like an evil fucking son of a bitch, you evil son of a bitch. And the smacks that you're talking because you don't believe my fucking superstitious bullshit and you'll blaspheme my God that you don't believe exists in the first place. You're just an evil, evil little troll. And now Tim starts.
6 months to live due to your drinking.
Oh,
And
Walmart.
you know, I gotta say, if you want a question, if you really want an answer, if you're a bad person, well, I mean, how do you think your mother's gonna feel about that?
Yeah, she knows. She's okay.
She's
with
probably
it.
pretty distraught over it.
Well, can we?
That's pretty
say-
unrighteous.
No, if you want me to explain, no. I've told her about it, and she has some of the same mental problems that I have, so she
You know,
understands.
when I was
She
lost,
will be upset, but she understands why. So that's
still
fine.
though, you're literally destroying yourself and taking yourself away from her.
Yeah, I know.
Wild
Yeah,
card.
you don't seem to care very much, do you?
I do care. What does that
Okay.
mean? Bad
You're
person?
not, yes, it does. It makes you a bad, but you're being unrighteous.
Okay.
Sin is unrighteousness. That's what
I'm
it
not-
is.
I
And
don't
that right
believe in
there, a
sin.
clear case showing that you were
I
unrighteous.
don't do it. I don't
You don't
believe
take
in
into
God.
account the people around you.
Demonstrate that God exists and demonstrate that sin
No, don't
exists.
objection hop. You're not
Sin-
taking into account the people
No,
around you.
it's not sin. In
You
order
don't
for
care about
sin,
your mother's feelings. You only care about your own feelings.
in
That's
that
just sin.
sin. Shush, ABB.
No, you know, I mean, don't sit here and talk to me about morality when you're doing that crap.
Can I respond to your accusation?
I might have paused it in inconvenient spots. Just everybody's understanding. Wildheart has told select people around, and apparently these people, that his drinking has probably caused long-term chronic health problems for him, and he might not be around with us for much longer. They take this opportunity to throw that back in his face. And what'd you think of your mother, you fucking selfish piece of shit? Like, and it's only so Tim can just relate it back to a story or to himself, because I used to be you when I was a fucking atheist. I used to be you when I was a pitiless fucking person without Jesus Christ in my life. Your mother should be so ashamed of herself, Wildheart, you evil little drunken, soon to be dead fucking piece of shit. Like, honestly, I think Tim's a little autistic. I don't think he gets social cues. I make jokes about that at fucking Mod's place. He doesn't fucking read a room well. If anything, this is evidence for the fucking case. And this is why Christianity is dangerous too. Him and Terry are good examples that they care more about Jesus Christ than human beings. They care more about their opinion of their God, what they think that their God wants, than actually being humane to other people who might have differences of opinion than them. Wildheart being vulnerable and letting people know that, yeah, he's probably fucked up his life and he's gonna fucking die. He's an adult, fucking that sucks. Wildheart's a good guy. Tim decides to use it as a preaching moment, a come to Jesus moment. This is the altar call for all you guys in the fucking atheist chat right now. Come to Jesus right now, because you don't want to end up like Wildheart and be disappointing your poor mother when this motherfucker doesn't even know his mother. Like, I as if Wildheart and his mom haven't talked about this issue. Tim decides to interject himself in a fucking family matter because Jesus. Because, yeah, this is the part I left at pretty soon. It's like, where the fuck do you get off, Tim? Where the fuck do you get off, Terry? I'm glad you started to shut your mouth here, Maud, because they continually got worse while you were kind of just trying to like, oh, don't blame my God for the story, of him killing bears. You're trying to distance from that. Like, they started to get very personal on him here. Telling him like, oh, you heard it. I'm just fucking venting. Here we go.
In order for sin is a transgression against God. If God doesn't exist, then sin does exist. Can you demonstrate that your God exists?
Does unrighteousness exist?
Unrighteousness, I'm not sure. Can you demonstrate that your God exists?
Does unrighteousness exist, Mr. Moral?
Answer my question first.
Stop objection hopping. You are really, dude. You do realize that when people objection hop, that's always a sign that they're wrong.
Yeah. So you're
wrong.
You're refusing to answer my question.
Acknowledging what I'm showing you.
Yeah. So you're refusing to answer my question. So you're wrong.
Hey.
No. I mean, you can't even rebuttal what I just told you. You're putting your mother through anguish, and you think you're somehow a good person.
But you were talking about sin. Sin only exists if God exists, because sin.
Does unrighteousness exist? Does unrighteousness exist?
Unrighteousness. Define unrighteousness.
Good and bad. Does good and bad exist?
Good and bad, yes.
There you go.
Does sin exist?
What else you got, Wonder Boy?
Sin is a transgression against God. If God doesn't exist, then sin doesn't exist.
No, it's not transgression. It's unrighteousness. First John makes it clear that all sin is unrighteousness. You stop referring to that. And even if I measured you by the law, I could still show you the same thing. But I'm going off of unrighteousness. You are clearly committing unrighteousness in your own life. And you want to come on a panel and talk to Christians about how their God is false and immoral when you yourself are committing some crap that's putting your mother through hell.
Well, that doesn't make any.
You know, this is kind of a soft spot for me because you know.
I could be.
Hold on.
No, you won't.
Now he's going to talk about himself for a little bit. Scotty, I would love to think that you're right. Let me bring that up. We love God and our neighbor. I call BS. Except for the time when God instructed the Israelites to kill all their neighbors. Remember that time? I don't think that was really showing the love of God. Then they would, I know, justice. Well, then he was using them as an instrument of his justice. And that's when the danger begins, because a lot of Christians out there think that they have personal relationships with their God, and their God is always different than their neighbor's God, because sometimes these people have loving gods, sometimes they have very angry and vindictive and vengeful gods, and sometimes it might make people feel really special to be used as an instrument by God for his vengeance and stuff. And so, yeah, I call BS on the humans and God always get along myth that's always being perpetrated by Christianity. In their happy, perfect world, that's what they would wish. The Bible doesn't illustrate that at all. The Bible has God telling people to kill their neighbors. And unfortunately, in real life, we have these type of same situations arise where zealous, fervent believers are feeling like they're being called to choose between the people they love, who are humans, and they can see and actually really do have relationships with, and the imaginary friend in their head.
When I was lost, I was exactly like you, showing up to my house at 3 a.m., drunk out of my mind, my dad coming out, freaking crying, trying to get me back in the home, and I would shrug him off and keep walking to my friend's house to go get more drunk. You're not going to get around this one with me, dude. I saw what it did to my parents. I know for a fact what it's doing to your mother, whether she'll tell you or not. So you can shut up right now about my God and worry about yourself.
But it doesn't matter.
And that's the whole point of the whole thing. Shut up about my God. This is the pre-sub thing. Shut up. Shut up, you stupid shut up face. Just shut up about my God. Why don't you worry about your own problems? Just shut up about my God. Well, we wouldn't have to even talk about your gods if you guys would shut up about your God. I would love for Christians to try that experiment out. How about you guys shut the fuck up about your God for a second? Don't tell people in the street. Like, atheists aren't knocking on people's doors saying, hey, have you heard the good news about no God? We're not fucking making chick tracts and handing out pamphlets and fucking putting free Bibles out in hotel rooms. No, we're not doing any of that shit. You guys are the ones who have to fucking shut up if you want us to shut up. That's how this arrangement works.
What I do in my life doesn't matter as to whether God exists or not. Can you demonstrate?
You're arguing morals when you yourself are immoral. You're arguing morals and trying to measure God off of your idea of morality, and you yourself are committing so much ridiculous sin.
I could be 100% evil. It's a totally different argument. It doesn't matter. Can you demonstrate that your God exists? It doesn't matter anything about me. Can you demonstrate that your God exists?
What do you mean?
Can you demonstrate that your God exists?
Demonstrate what? Like do a little experiment for you and like.
Yeah. Anything. What is your best evidence that your God exists?
I don't know, but Wild Heart, I'm upset. Yeah, I'm not really into apologetics or whatever they call it, or theology. I just know that God exists because he revealed himself to me. And
how did he reveal himself to you?
Well, it's spiritual, man.
Yeah, how? That doesn't help.
There's the presence I felt, and then also the just things I've witnessed and awarenesses I've come to, and it's a process. But I'm kind of Wild Heart. I know. Would you be okay if I prayed for you?
Yeah.
I want to add you to my prayer roll, and
thank you.
Because I don't want.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I could be wrong about God not existing.
I don't really enjoy debating or anything, but you seem like a sweet guy, and I don't want you to die. You're young. You could have a whole life ahead of you.
Yeah. Although I'm 43, so it's not going to last much longer.
You're 43. That's young, man. Yeah. I know people that are bright as snow walking around twice your age.
Yeah.
So you deserve. You should have a decent life, and God is a living.
What about the decent life of 42 children? Let's stay on topic here. Wild Heart, you're 43. You're a babe. you're a young whippersnapper. You know, you have tons of life ahead of you if, you know, you just didn't offend God. You know? But the fucking 42 kids, they weren't 43. If we're going to argue they're 5 or we're going to argue that they're 20, they think about how much life they had ahead of them. And let's not think about whether or not they'd give their life to the Lord, because that's so fucking boring and yawn worthy. Just having kids, experiencing life, getting married, maybe starting a business, doing the fun stuff and the hard stuff, because all that stuff's part of life. Those little kids, 42 of them, will not experience any of that because they called a guy bald and it made God mad. And then he used his brainwashing, mind control powers on 2 bears to take away their free will and tear them. You know, okay, maybe they did live on to have kids, but some of them probably didn't because they got their nutsacks torn. And so no babies for you, no little kids for you, because that bear just mauled your little nuts. Ah.
I don't want to talk about me. Can anyone?
I want to talk about you. I'm concerned.
I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want the spotlight on you.
Well, stop bringing up the Lord.
So by asking, can you demonstrate God exists?
Why should I entertain a?
What an idiot. Stop bringing up the Lord then, bro. Like, you're only supposed to bring up the Lord when you're praising his glorious name.
Person that measures God off of his own standards, and your standards suck.
I'm asking, you believe that God exists? Why do you believe God exists?
Show me why I should answer your question from your own standards.
Sure do.
You're not even an example for. I mean, dude. Okay, so what's the alternative, Wildheart? I'll humor you. What's the alternative? So, okay, I don't believe in God anymore. What now?
I don't know, but you do believe.
I'm
asking is why do you?
Wildheart, missed opportunity. There are so many different moral philosophies out there besides divine command theory or fucking nihilistic anarchy. This is the fucking false dilemma that they try to put you in, the false dichotomy. Well, if I didn't believe in God, I'd just go off and maul 42 kids. You know? Like, what the fuck, man? God's the one who's keeping me in line and stopping me from mauling 42 kids. Like, no. We have consequentialism. We have virtue ethics. We have, I don't know. That's 2 more. I had a list of these in one of my videos, and I remember 2 of them. Shoot me, people. But, like, honestly, like, that's 2 more. So, if you're going to say, oh, well, it's all fall into nihilism or whatever, you don't have to. It's not divine command theory or the highway. It's, you know, there's other options out there.
I'll tell you what I could do. I could go by evolutionary standards, and from my understanding, evolution is all about the survival of the fittest, which means I should probably.
Yo, what's going on, people?
And Josh comes in, and Josh is a voice of reason, even though he's dumb as fuck when he answers this too, because he's answering from a Christian standpoint. At least he's coming in with a compassionate heart, and he's going to shut these fucking 2 trolls down. And luckily for Tim, just before he starts to misquote what fucking survival of the fittest is, and say, well, you know, under my understanding, survival of the fittest is if I have the ability to maul 42 other kids, then I should be able to survive. It's like, that's the only way they see survival, because that's the way they see their God. Like, it is power structures. For all this lovey fucking bullshit talk they talk, they need him to be their enforcer. They need him to be their judge and their referee. The love stuff is just an emotional fucking bait to get you in. But no judgment day, fucking no Christianity. Either he's wiping you from existence or he's fucking sending you to a torture pit for hell for all times, unless you're universalist or some other weird shit like that. Like, you know, there's always the offshoots, but they want Wildheart to get his. Don't get that twisted. Like, you already heard Terry say he's got that iniquity all over his face. He just looks like an evil little gremlin troll. Tim saying, you better keep my God's name out your fucking mouth. These 2 fucking asshats are wanting Wildheart to be tortured. They're gonna fucking pull a God's not dead and be like, maybe he'll get hit by a car at the last minute and give his life to Jesus. and then, oh, that makes me feel so much better. But in the slim chance that doesn't happen for Wildheart, they're rejoicing in his fucking. At least Tim is. Terry's probably a little fucking softer about this shit, but Tim's probably like, yep, motherfucking got what he coming to him. You know, he should have fucking listened to me. God sent me into his life to fucking teach him the truth. So that's his fault for not listening to me, because I'm God's fucking instrument on earth to fucking teach everybody the truth about fucking the KJV and the correct way to worship, you know, my God, our God. I mean, our God.
I should probably not drink. I should probably not do drugs. I should probably try
Tim,
to
how
keep
about
my
we
body.
how about we back the fuck off of Wildheart for a minute and say hello to other people?
Hello.
Yeah.
I was trying to finish
Word is bond, Josh. Way to come in fucking strong, bro.
I thought.
Yeah, no, it's cool, man. Just do like Terry. Just pray for him. Wildheart, did you start drinking again? You know, good luck. Hang in there, bro. I know it's hard. I'll pray for you too.
Yeah, but I just want.
Wildheart, here's the thing, man. You're asking a question. Your question is, what is the best evidence you have for God? That's your question, right?
JT, I don't know if I know you. Welcome. Maybe you're an alias. We're going to the 42 Bear story, and people are getting fucking really angry that this drunk atheist is daring to challenge their Lord and Savior. Can on a replay tomorrow if you want for the whole thing.
But here's the problem, Wildheart. That my faith is not based on evidence. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That's the answer. That's the real Christian answer. If your faith is based on evidence, the moment that evidence no longer makes sense, then is your faith going to fall?
Nobody's talking about faith, though, Josh. I think the whole conversation is revolving around morality. Obviously, their faith is leading them to divine command theory, and Wildheart's asking the question, doesn't it seem fucked up to kill a bunch of kids? Like, this should be a pretty fucking basic question, but you throw God in the mix, and all of a sudden it becomes a really fucking complicated answer. And it's question for Mod, if you're still here. Question for any other people who watch this on replay, Christians. Faith into divine command theory. How can you know that you're not worshiping Satan? You know, keeping it light. Like, how would you possibly know if you're not worshiping Satan? And I want you to seriously answer this and think about this and be like, well, maybe one answer would be by the type of commands he's giving. You know, if he's telling people to hurt people or people to harm other people, that's probably not God. That's probably Satan. You go down that right line of reasoning, and you're gonna fucking run into problems quick. You won't even get past the first couple chapters of the Genesis book. And then, yeah, there's the other answer to this question that deconverted man has probably heard before. Because I presuppose it, bro. I presuppose that I'm on the good team and I'm not on the bad team. Like, obviously, duh. But that's what faith gets you. Faith, if you think this is a two-party system where there's a bad guy and a good guy, faith can get you worshiping the bad guy. And people like me and Wildheart and atheists here in the chat who are advocates for subjective morality, I'll speak personally for myself. It's so I could know that I wasn't being duped by the bad guy when I was a Christian. Because if God is your standard for morality, how do you know you have a good standard? Like, God being your standard is the only thing that you can't judge. Okay, Christian answers. Satan is never happy. He's always frowny. No love or good comes from him. Why does that have to be the rule that it's always? Because it says in the Bible, God is wrathful. God is jealous. God has certain different negative emotional states attached to him. I know I did effing ask, and I'm sort of in jest, but this is also like one of the main questions that led to my deconversion. And so this is why it's important to lean on your own understanding. Because imagine that Satan is somehow pulled a fast one on you. Like, remember the story of Job? God let Satan do stuff and let Job think that God was doing the stuff. Remember, Satan's the one who did all the bad stuff to him. And then the whole book is Job questioning, why did God do this to me? So God will let Satan be your Lord and Master, not tell you anything. You could have it totally confused in your mind. You think you're worshiping God, but it's really Satan, and God's letting it happen. So later, Brian Stevens. Just something to think about, because honestly, like, if Satan is your boss, do you think he wants you to lean on your own understanding, or does he want you to trust in him with all your faith and all your heart? At a certain point, trust but verify comes into the play. Like, comes into the picture, comes into play. Like, blind faith, like a little child, has been how so many human beings have been scammed throughout our history, even to this very day. All those prosperity preachers that, you normal Christians like to hate on, their flocks are faithfully trusting in those guys. And you're looking at them with a skeptic eye, like, I, or deconverted man, or God equals the square root of -1, or any of us dirty, evil atheists like Wildheart would be looking at these people. And we both get it at that point. We both get it. But when it comes to your own cherished fairy tale, you just don't get it. Like, and I wonder, I know not all Christianities are quote unquote harmful, but I don't think a lot of Christians take Christianity serious either. Like, they don't read the Bible and do what the Bible actually says. So, side tangent rant. Let's get back to the fucking video. Have Josh clean up this mess that Terry and Tim fucking created.
All apart, so in all reality, Wildheart, and any Christian, when you ask them, well, what's the best evidence, and they say things like, well, the evidence is all around, look around you, that's conjecture, that's not valid evidence. So I understand your criticism, but what you need to understand is that a genuine Christian will believe even though there is a lack of evidence. That's the definition of faith. So it seems circular argument every time you ask, well, what's your best evidence?
Oh, cute.
You get what I'm saying, Wildheart?
Hey,
Yeah.
can I?
I don't have any evidence. I don't, but I still believe in God, and that's what faith is.
Yeah.
There's a D word in the chat who said that I'm not intellectually honest about my faith or something. I'd like him to explain what the F he means by.
Yeah, effing D word. I'm so mad I can throw letters at you right now, yeah. Effing BD CUP. Fuck. I mean F. Jerk.
By that.
I think they're just scared that you're going to become an Orthodox, and they don't want that. I think that's what.
Why?
Well, I didn't want to join in on it, but so Josh, you're saying you have no evidence, you just believe it without evidence.
Amen.
Why?
Amen. Glory to God. Yes.
Why?
Yeah, but that's why they're saying that I'm honest, and then they're saying she's not, and she's basically held the same stance that I have.
Agree with Burius Slack here. I think Maud is more intellectually honest about her faith than Terry is. You just have bad answers, Maud. Like, but you like to just shut it down. Like, I just believe, damn it, shut up. And I get that. Like, if I didn't have any good answers to some of these questions, but I still love Jesus, what else are you gonna do? Just, I love him. I love him, Daddy. Just shut up.
I was AFK for a second.
But you can believe anything without evidence. Why do you believe in God without evidence? But
well, I believe there's certain things that I would maybe try to classify as evidence, but even if those things didn't exist, Wildheart,
P-Town fucking spamming my chat. It is impossible for anybody to not lean on their own understanding, bro. When you read the words of the Bible, did Do you understand like that you learned how to read? Do you understand that the S and the H make a shh sound?
What I'm trying to tell you is I would still believe. And you're asking why the Bible actually says that those that believe without seeing are highly favored. Tim, you know the verse, right? Which one is it?
Yeah, more blessed is he that is believed and not seen. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think it's Matthew 26. Matthew 25.
But why do you choose one thing? Why did you?
Count for righteousness. And
Yeah, I brought up a valid point, so I realise that I'm not going to be able to speak while the
Logo,
Christians
you're saying
themselves. Yeah.
Hey, it's my show though. You've been talking a lot, so but you have no reason to believe it. That's my business though, right? Logo.
Yeah. No, you can believe what you want. I'm just saying.
But you guys act like we can't.
Hey.
Oh, you can. Yeah, it's just people can challenge you as well.
My turn to speak. I'm sick of this boring people. I love that little swinging dog. The mom. It's very cute. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I want to give my spin on the risk of reopening it, but I do have the KJV open here about the bald-headed incident, and the words are. And he went up from thence unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children, not teenagers, not adults, little children.
And here comes Claude dropping knowledge bombs. Fucking for as much as Tim's trying to fucking soften his position to make it not look so bad, Claude says, "Oh, nope, they're little." But here's my defense. In that defense, I would just say they were midgets. There was 42 20-year-olds, but they were all little people. You just stop talking about my God.
Out of the city, and mocked him, and said unto him, Go up, thou bald head, go up, thou bald head. And he turned back and looked on them. He didn't turn back because he couldn't get past them. He turned back and looked on them, and cursed them in the name of the Lord. And there came forth 2 she-bears out of the wood, and tare 42 children of them. So I don't know in those days what hospitals were like, but I would think,
I would imagine
See, look at all that evil all over Wildsar's face as he dances. That's the look of an evil man who's dancing because he's motherfucking right in your fucking face, Bible scholar, and you nerd fucking Terry.
So I just wanted to correct a few things because I'd heard business. Oh, they were old children, they were teenagers, little shit type things. They weren't. They were little children. I want to mention that. Now, the other thing is I want to mention, and then I'll shut up, is that if you believe in Noah's flood, it wiped out everybody, about 8 people on the earth. Many of those people were pregnant women. So probably the first abortions in history took place at God's command when he wiped out pregnant mothers.
You think
if I can make a point, sorry, let me finish. Sorry for interrupting. But God causes most abortions. Most abortions are natural and happen within. So if God causes everything, then God causes most abortions.
A miscarriage is not an abortion.
But it is the killing.
It's an abortion caused by God, yes.
The end of a pregnancy, which is the same as
a child in your womb, yes, but there's a difference between natural causes and you going in and killing it.
But if God causes everything.
Yeah, right there. She tried to sneak in natural causes don't exist on your guys' worldview. Stop stealing from our naturalistic, atheistic worldview. You guys think God does stuff. God knits together fetuses in the womb. That means he can unravel them as well.
Then God causes miscarriages. A miscarriage most of abortions. So God causes most abortions.
Well, regarding the flood, I mean, if you're talking about children being killed in the flood, the good news is babies are innocent. They go straight to heaven with the Lord. So that's one thing. The adult people that were killed during the flood, they were clearly evil enough where God saw the need to send a flood in the first place.
Can I just repeat
Oh, and then Lupin shows up to fucking drop his knowledge bombs. Right here, we see a pool, a clean blue pool of conversation. I'm talking in metaphors now. This is a clean blue pool of conversation with some jets going on, making some slightly turbulent water between the atheists and.
I would stop this a little bit earlier because it's like, man, I can only stand so much of B.S. Lewis's, groaning on and on and on. But then he made me realize, I don't gotta say shit. I'm still getting views because of BS. So carry on, BS. You're doing a fine job. I think there's like 17 more minutes of this, maybe.
The Christians. And here comes Lupin to drop his fucking pee all up in this fucking pool.
God wouldn't have been the first. God wouldn't have done the first abortions. They're already doing sacrifices, and they were taking children out of the womb before then. That's part of why God destroyed the earth. Anyway, that's easy. Try harder next time. Bye.
Bye.
Cool. Citation needed, bro.
They were sacrificing children to God. That's interesting.
Yeah, but I would imagine miscarriages happen before abortions, and God causing miscarriages. Therefore, God was the first abortionist. Yeah, can we all agree on
that? Hey, you're still drunk though, so we ain't gonna listen to that.
No, it's a valid argument whether I'm drunk or not. I argue against what I'm saying rather than whether I'm drunk or not.
But I don't argue with a guy that
I could be drunk and make a valid argument.
That's angry and
angry.
lashing out. Yeah, you are.
He's not angry. He's not angry, Mod. I would have been angry had Tim and Terry tried their bullshit like that on me. Given what Wildheart just went through, being talked about is how he's fucking disappointing his mother and how he's an evil person. You're going to see evil all over his face, and that they're using his fucking impending death as a preaching fucking moment to teach about Jesus. Yes, I would be fucking pretty livid. Like, I was so livid, I had to look and leave the stream. And I don't leave streams very often unless they're boring. But this one was not a boring one. I was actually interested in what was going on, but it was like, oh my God, like I can't sit here. Like, it was either jump on or leave, and I was working, so I wasn't jumping on. But yeah, I would have not been so nice to those two people, and not half as nice as Wildheart's being throughout this whole thing.
You're definitely angry. What? You're just picking at any reason you can to and you're doing really bad. I don't want you to think that you're out here nailing these arguments down. You're really not.
Yeah, but I've been
hearing you. You've been told the same things over and over and over several times.
If I make a point, and
okay. Well, real quick, I got to address Claude. Claude, just so you know, the phrase "turn back" in Old English does mean to change direction and go back to where you came from. So he was turning around. I see where you're coming from, though. I'm not.
That's what it means in New English too, Tim.
The text, if you look at it closely, I mean, it does look like it could be saying that, but the phrase "turn back" in Old English literally means to go back the other direction. So he was turning around and going away.
Well, not when you read it in the context. Yeah, so let's read it again. Just so, and he turned back and looked on them. So what did he do? He turned back to look on them.
Well, if you turn around to look back, if you turn around, you can still look back on somebody. It doesn't.
If it would have said, and they turned him back, or they, that's the difference with this wonderful translation that KJV. It wouldn't have said it that way, and they.
But you don't. Yeah, but you don't understand.
Of course, it would.
You don't understand Old English.
I do understand.
That's literally the meaning. That's literally the meaning from Elizabethan English.
No, if you want to think that, then I'm not going to argue. If you want to think that that's what it really.
I mean, that's what it means.
Go ahead.
That's literally what it means.
He turned back.
That's Merriam-Webster dictionary right there.
It means he turned his head and looked back at them. Clearly, that's what it means.
No,
he
turned back. No,
turn.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
This whole turn back part is just a nothing burger for me. It doesn't matter. When is God going to step up and be the responsible person? Like, even if Elijah's like, oh, those guys fucking make me so angry. They called me bald and now I'm walking away. God, I want you to send fucking 2 bears to kill these people. Children, little children, as it says, not just, oh, it could be 20-year-olds. When does the objective standard of morality stand up and be the bigger guy and be like, you know what, Elijah, let's let cooler heads prevail. Let's take a breather. You know, I know you're angry, and I know those kids can be real assholes, like Mod said, like, you know, but we're the mature ones here. I'm God, and you're my mouthpiece on earth. Let's just take a breather. We'll go eat some fucking, I don't know, not pork or shellfish. And then we'll come back, and you know, by then they'll probably be gone. Because the scenario I'm imagining here is these are kids that are probably in school. Like, they're going to get into this in a second. Like, what are 42 kids even doing together? They must be in a gang or some shit like this. Like, or they're out to recess. Yeah, you ever think about that? No, because he only thinks about the thing that lets his God off the hook, because he doesn't want you even talking about his God at all. And if you do talk about his God, it has to be the nicest and sweetest things ever, or you're a blasphemer.
This is real nice, though.
Hold on a second. Okay, and he turned back. Hold on, no, hold on. And he turned back, comma. So he turned back, he turned around, comma, and he looked on them. You can still look at somebody while you're turning around.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean he went in the opposite direction.
It's not a run-on
Doesn't mean
sentence.
he changes. You could
No,
say
he
when
didn't
you
turn back. He
and
turned
then,
around.
Anyway, if he was afraid of little children, you know.
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I
It
don't
doesn't
know.
get you out of
Little
it
children.
doesn't get you.
First of all, do you know any little children that can organize 42?
It doesn't get you out of the
I would
argument.
love to know.
God
I don't
said
think I've
two
ever seen
shebas,
kids
still
organize
42 children.
themselves into
It doesn't
42.
matter whether he turned
Wilder,
back.
shut up. I'm talking to Claude because he actually talks. He's not yelling over me. Okay, so like I was saying, do you know like any small children that can manage to organize 42 of each other?
Maybe it was a children's union, you know, and they were on strike. Who fucking knows?
I don't know what that, I've got no idea what that has been to me.
Right. Well, if we're talking, if you think that they're and like as in like 5 or 10-year-olds, do you know any 5 or 10-year-olds that can organize 42 of each other together without getting distracted?
Well, but what if they were distracted? I don't quite understand what it's meant to mean.
You're trying to tell me that in your view, a
Are you
5-year-old
saying that
somehow
5-year-olds
Wildart, shut up, dude. Okay, anyways, you're trying to tell me that like a bunch of 5-year-olds somehow managed to get together with 42 of each other, 42 5-year-olds, and all plan to walk up and all plan to go and mock somebody. How do you do that without?
Are you saying that it was an organized group of
Wildart,
5-year-olds?
shut up, dude. I'm talking to
Before I
Claude.
got together with
Yo,
Facebook.
Wildart, shut up. Wildart, shut up. Anyways,
I did.
No, Wildheart is perfectly in the right to ridicule this fucking ridiculous line of reasoning. Tim's just mad. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That's been his motif throughout this whole talk. Shut up. Just shut up. Don't shut up. You know, don't talk about my God. Shut up. Like, you're just too emotionally attached. You're fucking throwing your reasoning out the window, and you're trying to reason that this is a fucking gang of 42 children. Seriously, anything you can do to make these kids fucking look like they deserved what they had coming. Like, oh, they were probably doing tattoos on each other and selling drugs too. Like, you know, it doesn't say that, but what else would they be doing together? How else? Why else would there be 42 kids all organized together unless they were up to no good? I bet the streetlights were already on and it was past curfew too.
I do have a friend who his business is near what do we call it, a childcare centre. As he walks past, the kids, and they're only 5 years old, all yell out, "Hey, dumbass!" You know, they do that sort of thing.
No, but
he didn't seem
Let's
reread that. So, and he went up from thence unto Bethel, and he was going up by the way. There came forth little children out of the city and mocked him and said unto him, "Go up, thou bald head, go up, thou." So again, these are kids coming out of the city. I mean, how are
an organized process.
his name is 40 and 2 children of them. Yeah, so 40 and 2 children. So you mean to tell me that 40 and 2 children, in your view, if they're 5-year-olds, which is what you're basically implying, how in the world are they going to organize 42 of all of them and walk out of the city without an adult?
See, I'm betting this is as baffling to Tim because I fucking bet this dude was homeschooled. Like he's probably having a hard time imagining 42 children in the same place all at once ever. He's like, you know, it's impossible to have 41 other friends. Like, what are we talking about here, man? Like, do you really think that would happen? Do you think that all these kids would be
You're such a baby.
like playing ball or doing some kind of organized sporting event or being on recess, or maybe they were in Boy Scouts and on a camping trip? Like, that's just preposterous, bro. Like, obviously they're a bunch of demoniac fucking little Satan worshippers.
To meet this prophet.
Baby.
Well, I'm just saying what the Bible says.
Yeah, and I'm saying what the Bible
Little
says.
children.
Well, the thing is that's left up to interpretation now, isn't it? If you're going to
Yeah, you're not saying what the Bible says. You're interpreting it. You're interpreting it in the most charitable fashion that gets your God off the hook for being a moral monster while also trying to hold that he's objectively the moral standard for everybody. And then telling Wilder, how dare you? You don't have a standard. Like, just look in the mirror. Tim, if you can't look at Wildheart and be like, oh, well, I don't want to take advice from that guy who's a drunk druggie who's wasted his life. But no, I'm going to look to this other deity who fucking kills children with bears, and I'm going to hold him up as a standard. It's like, if you just presuppose that Wildheart is the best thing ever, then you can just do whatever Wildheart says. Like, it's that easy. Just have faith in Wildheart. Jeez.
tell me that little children, like in your view, which would be 5 years old, I'm assuming, how in the world did they get 42 of their own peers to follow them out of the city?
They're a bit more advanced in those days.
I mean, show me kids today that can do that with their school
because they were vegetarian before the flood.
What in the world? Okay, all right, Claude. That doesn't make any sense. But okay.
None of this makes any sense.
They weren't organised and they didn't meet up to go get some profit. They were just there and the profit walked past.
But we all came from Ponscombe. That makes more sense. I think we all
totally-
got a couple
again,
of we all got a couple of issues in our tool bags, right?
Yeah, you got to consider all the factors here because, I mean, if it was maybe 5 kids, I could see you having a fairly valid argument, but we're talking about 42. I don't see, again, 5-year-olds cannot organize 42 of themselves together. They're too young, they're too hyper, they're too, no, it doesn't make any sense.
We're talking about creation.
See, I told you he was fucking homeschooled. Told you. Like, we just can't have 42 kids running around. They're fucking too hyper. No one said they weren't playing. You asked that? What the fuck? Like, what do you think they were doing before this bald guy with fucking bears stumbled upon them? Stranger danger, dude. Like, you fucking, goddamn, you're the one who's fucking advocating for the guy who has a fucking windowless van pulling up at this point.
So whether or not God's evil, whether or not you guys think he's moral or immoral, it doesn't matter. Somebody made all this stuff. That's
made it up, I think, probably.
Yeah, whatever you want to say. Maybe the Bible is made up, but someone created all this stuff that we live with, right?
No,
All the animals, everything on Earth,
no.
everything on Earth. Wildheart, shut the hell up! Don't fucking interrupt me. But everything on Earth is symbiotic. It has a purpose, except for humans. We're the only thing that Earth doesn't need us, right? Something created all this awesome system to go together. That's why the Earth recycles things. I mean, what just evolution? What do you mean? No, something came up with it. There's no way that you could tell me that something this smart.
This is a nice red herring attempt, Mod. If you're still here, like, way to attempt to get the heat off your god. Like, yeah, I get this. Like, this would have been a much better approach than Tim. This do the change the subject deal. Like, but Pond Scum, and then it might work with Wildheart. But if you have more scientifically minded people in the chat, they would fucking jump at that bone you throw. What do you mean? Evolution is true. I don't know how interested in science Wildheart is though. So like, to me, he strikes me as a guy who's interested in the moral aspect here and the biblical literacy. So you might not be able to get him to lose your scent as much by just throwing the Pond Scum bone at him.
It just happened, and that makes more sense. That's retarded. That's retarded.
You are very, very wrong on almost everything.
I don't think you even know what I just said.
You said that something created. Can you demonstrate that something created the universe?
Oh, you didn't get him. He's just going back to fucking get you to verify your claims. The same as they do with Tim, and the same as they do with Terry. Like, can you show me that he's the morality? Can you show me that this? And like, yeah, good job, Wildheart. Way to stay on target.
Can you demonstrate nothing did?
No, I can't.
Okay, well then there you go.
I'm open.
That's your hang up then. That's your hang up.
God might have created it, or it might be natural.
But what's natural? What is natural? Where does that come from?
You believe, and you are saying.
Because I believe that everything was created, not that it grew from Pond Scum and then we made God up. That's not what I think.
Can I finish the question before you answer it, please? You believe that something created it. Can you give evidence why you believe that?
Yeah, creation. All the stuff in the all the stuff on Earth. Humans. Human emotions, love. I mean, what would I need to bring the creator to your house?
No,
and have we'll bring a 6-pack over and have a beer. I mean, come on.
That's not evidence. Why do you believe that something created?
Well, because I've never seen anything so awesome in my, there's nothing that humans have created that's as good as a human eye. I mean, and it's just, pretty amazing. I mean,
that's not true, Mod. We made glasses. We actually corrected for the shortcomings of the human eye. And plus, we have cameras that are like way better than the human eye at this point.
How do you just say that happened out of nowhere? Nothing made it. That's the difference. You believe nothing made it, and I believe something did. It doesn't matter. You don't have to believe that the God of the Bible made it, but someone did. I mean, it's pretty freaking obvious.
So why do you believe in the God of the Bible then?
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's the first, option that was presented to me. I don't know. I don't know exactly why I don't believe the other things, because they don't make sense to me, because I have faith. And because I have my own personal reasons, but that isn't evidence. I have my own personal testimony. That's what testimonies are for, but that's not evidence.
So the two Christians in here admit that they believe just because they believe, and they have absolutely no evidence for it.
No, that's not what we said, but it is called a faith.
That is exactly what you just said.
You have faith too.
It was the same. It was the first thing that was taught to you.
You have faith too. Oh, do you understand? Okay, Mod, hey, Mod, listen. I know it's getting late over there. That's not a good argument. That's what we're saying. Is you can have faith in anything. How do we know which faith is actually being represented as truth? That's where testing and falsifiability and predictability and all the steps of the scientific method come into play, because the Hindu has faith and the atheist has faith. I'm in air quotes there. The Christian has faith. The Jew has faith. The Muslim has faith. Scientologists have faith. Mormons have faith. Woo-woo astrologists have faith. Spirit scientists have faith. I guess everybody's right.
And you don't have any
Yeah, so
evidence.
Hebrews 11:1, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. No, we do have evidence, but our evidence lies in our own sins, finding us out, which you just refuse to acknowledge.
So what is
I
your
already
evidence?
proved to you that you're committing unrust things that make your mother angry and upset
You
with you,
said-
and you just won't even. You just
It doesn't matter about me. It doesn't matter about me.
like.
And he digs at his mom again. You already shown that you're gonna make your mama mad at you, bro. Dude can't get over his father figure hang up. Like, oh, I hate to disappoint my heavenly father.
What's your evidence? What is this? It's simple.
Denialism. You already admitted that good and bad exist. Wildheart, does good and bad exist? Yes or no?
Good things and bad things exist, yes.
Does hurting your mother's feelings, is that bad?
It doesn't matter as to whether God exists.
Is hurting your mother's feelings bad?
Ah, deep breath. This is where I'm showing more maturity than the Christian God when it comes to little children and bears. It doesn't matter if something makes your mom mad. It matters how it weighs out about the alternative, about whatever like is being thought about doing. That was a really bad sentence. Like, maybe I needed to leave the church for my mental health's sake. Did it make my mom sad? Yeah. But the inevitability of how much worse it would have been if I would have stayed, seeing that I ended up in a mental institution, would have probably been worse. So at some point, you sit there and you have to think, I can't please everybody all the time. And here comes Tim trying to guilt trip a dying fucking man. You know, hopefully he's not dying. Wildheart, I'm hoping the best for you, buddy. To fucking win a point in an argument that his God's better. If you're going to talk about my God, you better shut up, because I'll bring up your mama. I'll bring up your mama and what a fucking sad person she'll be because of the choices you made in your life. Are you happy with how you're disappointing your mama?
Totally different.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Where are you trying to get to?
Dude, yes or no?
My life doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. It matters to the conversation. If you're going to
I'm asking why do you believe in God? My life
matters. Is hurting your mother's feelings and destroying her internally, is that a bad thing?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I need you to say.
Right. Why do you believe God exists?
Will that help you believe? Or are you just worried about
I've answered these questions. Okay.
Oh,
nothing to do with God. But why do
Like a dog on a bone, he's not leaving. Good job, Wildheart. The question I would ask Mod is why does he need to believe? Like, don't give me no Pascal's wager bullshit. Like, oh, he better believe, because if he doesn't believe, he's going to go to the hell he doesn't believe in currently, because you're not a Muslim, and reading the Bible and parts of the Quran. Like, I know that the scarier descriptions of hell are in the Quran, not the Bible. So if we're trying to hedge our bets and think, well, I'm trying to avoid the bad place or the worst place, then the Islam is the worst of the two hells, because there's like people getting their skin stripped off of them and regrowing, and it goes into vivid detail about the tortures that God puts upon his creation. So if Wildheart just needs to believe, and just for the sake of believing, for dodging a bullet, a spiritual cosmic bullet, then he should become a Muslim.
Why do you believe God exists? ABBTM. I've answered your questions. Why do you believe God exists?
Well, not believing in something doesn't make it not true. That's a double negative, Mod. Well, believing in something does... No, that's a triple negative. You're right. You got the doesn't in there. But I didn't say anything to him. I was trying to chill. I didn't want to put the link out. That was probably for the best. But my question is, fucking, what do we need with your God, Mod? What do we need with the Christian God at all? Like, if anything, it's like a break even. Like, some people have a good life. Some people, it's really bad for them, though. I love the Christians that can sit there and be honest with the the analyzing of it and be like, maybe Christian's not for everybody. Because if you guys weren't working so hard to push the shit on everybody, like it's the fucking new crack cocaine of the spiritual world, like get everybody fucking hooked, like we wouldn't have as many people being conned by Kenneth Copeland or Joel Osteen. We wouldn't have these really sad stories of people believing in religious frameworks and then going into mental illness and killing their children and people close to them. And all this type stuff. There's so many tragedies that comes from this type of stuff, but we would be avoiding a lot of heartache if people weren't pushing, hey, how good Christianity and the religion is. But also in the case of apologists like Tim here, just straight out lying about shit, like false advertising, to the extent that all it takes is Claude to walk in to actually fucking reread the whole verse like in context, because obviously Tim forgot to mention little children, and he tries to do they were teenagers, they were, how teenagers are once they get the hormones in them, they become little assholes. Like, no, it says little children. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get to this deconverted man. Let's finish this out though.
Anyways, Gangster Ghost is about to start his show. It starts at 3 and it's 3 right now. I don't know why he's not answering you, but
I'm just done with the dishonest argumentation. You always default to the same old question.
Dishonest? No, I answered all your
I already
questions.
answered your question. Why do I believe in God? Why do I believe in God? Because I realized I was an unrighteous sinner deserving of hellfire, and I put my faith in Jesus Christ.
Why did you believe in that?
So faith, and you agree that faith is believing
My sins
something
found
without
me out.
evidence.
Sin is the cause. Christ is the cure.
And you believe that faith is believing in something without evidence.
The evidence was in my own life. The evidence is right in your own life. You're an unrighteous
Well,
sinner.
back to those. Okay.
You're an unrighteous sinner that's hurting your mother. You're destroying her, and you don't give a crap, and you're going to die and burn in hell if you do not repent.
Doesn't matter. You have no.
Yeah, it does matter. It matters. People's
Back to
feelings
those.
matter.
And that would be all wrong unless God wanted Wildheart to hurt his mother. Like, this is where Tim's going to flounder and flop because he can't prove that it's not God's will that Wildheart doesn't hurt his mother. Because maybe Wildheart hurting his mother will produce a repentance within her when he dies. That's morbid. It's fucking gross to think about and say out loud. I feel dirty just saying the shit. But this is exactly how he'll reason it out if Wildheart dies unrepentant. And this whole, you're making your mom sad deal, God turns all the mourning into dancing. He turns your weeping into joy. Wildheart has to lose his soul and his life so that maybe Wildheart's mother can find Jesus.
Starting stream.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, he's going to start. So you guys can go over there if you want. Everybody go over there. If I had the link, I would share it, but I got to get it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mud, for having me on.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I was a bit of a dick, but I like to get answers to questions.
Once a dick, always a dick, isn't that what they say?
Yeah.
Like being a Catholic. Oh, dear. Sorry about that.
Jeez, terrible.
Oh, I love Christian fighting. Yeah, Missing Mod, why don't you get your shit on track, bro? P-Town's here to fucking dress you down. Missing Mod, worst Christian ever.
Actually, it's kind of funny.
Bye.
Bye, Claude. Thank you for coming on.
See you, Claude.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. So what are we doing? Are you guys gonna head over to Logan's? The link is in the private chat if you guys want to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at
that
yeah.
and go pop
Oh,
on.
no. Gags Ghost, do you want me to come over? Because I might start my own stream and just do karaoke to myself.
Oh, okay. Well,
you can be totally honest. I don't mind.
Well, this stream is really Baptists and Protestants only.
okay then.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot about
Sorry
that.
about that. But well, I made a Shaun of the Dead video of you. I'll put you on.
That's funny.
I keep getting clipped. Cool.
Yeah, you're on there.
Well, that's fun. That was pretty At least everybody was like happy on the end. Like, oh yeah, Shaun of the Dead video of you, bro. I can't even talk right now. So I don't. That's all I had planned. We're going at a minute 37. Anybody, if they want to come in and have a quick chat, I'll go 2 hours. We can talk about bears mauling children and how God is good. So, please hold while I put the invite in the chat.
Things in the right circle.
Do you know what I mean? I didn't get an answer. They just avoided and changed the
How
topic.
dare you talk about my God?
Yeah.
It's a flashback. I'm having a flashback. Help.
They said, I think they said, yeah, I just have faith. I can't justify it. I can't give reasons why it's moral, but I just have faith that it's. Do you know what I mean?
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. It's not a good
I
answer.
definitely can't argue.
It's actually not an answer. Yeah.
Well, me and you have faith that we came from pond scum goo and all that,
Yeah.
all that fun stuff.
Well, we have
faith and pond
evidence
scum.
for that, but, yeah.
Amen to that. You have evidence?
Yeah. Just look at the pond scum, right?
True. I didn't think of that.
Oh, Beerius slacks here. Beerius, we're gonna make it short. I was trying to have people involved with the stream. Mine already kicked D-Man, so now I feel bad for kicking D-Man. But
Yeah,
right.
that was kind of mean.
Well, because I
You're
wanted this
mean.
one-on-one, and now I just had Wildheart on because Wildheart. I did a whole stream about him.
Well, he was part of the show, though.
Yeah,
So that makes
Beerius,
sense.
I'm cutting you off, Beerius. I can't have you. I know it'd be fair to D-Man. Although I would like to talk to you. You can schedule it for another time. Next time I have a show, I'll definitely.
I don't know if there's anything left to play on this, or
Well, I don't know. It just says they were good, right?
but we'll go back to good.
Whenever he'd be merciful, he'd actually be not perfectly just.
Yeah. Mercy is the suspension.
He's a
Mercy is a suspension of justice. He can't be 100% merciful and 100% just, because mercy is a suspension of justice. They're the opposite. So he
But
can't.
justice is the righting of the bad, right? Like that's what you get when you're bad. Like that. What do they call that? You pay your debt to society. You know,
But
justice keeps it even. But you wouldn't even need the justice system if sin didn't exist. So I mean,
But justice is getting what you deserve. Mercy is not getting what you deserve. So it can't be both.
Well, that's a good.
Why not?
If
Why
he's
not?
merciful,
He
then he's
gave
not being just.
He
They're
gave
like
the
opposites.
option. He did give the option.
Though you made a point. You said if we hadn't sinned, then there wouldn't be any justice at all or any need of it. So maybe God did set them up in the garden because He couldn't be perfectly just or merciful had we not been worthy or deserving of the justice or deserving of the mercy.
Yeah, it's like omniscient and omnipotent. He can't be all powerful and all knowing. If he's all knowing, he would know every decision.
If you're all knowing, you're all powerful automatically.
Sorry, Matt. I thought you had to go at me before for interrupting people.
My bad.
Right. If God is all knowing, then he would know every decision he was going to make in the future. Therefore, he couldn't change his mind. Therefore, there's one thing that he can't do, change his mind. Therefore, he's not omnipotent. He can't be both. They're mutually exclusive. He can't be omnipotent and all knowing. It's impossible.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Yep. Because if you're all knowing, you're automatically all powerful. I mean, think about it.
No, you're
not. I mean, because if you're all knowing, you
You
automatically
can know
have all the
everything.
power.
You can know everything and not be all powerful. You can know everything and not be able to do something. There's not. No.
I think what
God's not human.
What Wildheart's saying is if God is all knowing, he wouldn't have free will, and then free will would be an aspect of being all powerful.
Yeah.
Look, I can't explain God. I don't know. And then I would, if I explained it the way I what I understand, which is totally not, I don't know if it's biblical or not, but that's not evidence to explain my personal experiences or what I think, because I don't, I can't prove that. I can't debate you guys on this, I can only tell you what I think, and that's not evidence. And then
So
we're going to be
you can't
arguing all night.
justify what you're saying is you can't justify what you believe.
That's why it's called a faith. How many times do I got to tell you that? Are you friggin' deaf?
So you just believe things because you believe them.
Oh, that was a personal attack. My bad.
No, it's fine. So you just believe things because you believe them.
It's
he's not really deaf, but like he really might be having health problems, and he really probably has mom problems right now. So like the deaf thing is not, just turn of
okay.
phrase.
Thank you. Sorry about that, BS.
I don't think no, I'm not here to sit there and put the boxing glove and ref between you guys, but there's difference between what you were doing with.
Oh yeah, I'm not having a go at you. It's just things I don't understand. I don't know how anyone can just believe something without a reason why they believe it. I don't understand. I'm not criticizing you. I just don't understand it. I'm just asking questions.
Make me feel bad.
No, I don't want to make you feel bad.
No, not you. BS.
That's what I'm here to do. That's all I do.
Trying to make me feel bad. I'm sitting here like, dealing with stuff that I can't control. This guy is doing this to himself. He needs to stop, but I'm not gonna, bitch at him because I'm not good either. I do my stuff. Never mind. Don't worry.
I'll ask the question I answered, or I asked when you were chat, like that helped drive me out of the faith. Like, how would you know by faith that you're not worshiping the wrong side?
Well, I told you earlier, and you were like, "Oh, well, this isn't, whatever you said. I don't know, something about, this is Christians." And
remind me.
Well, I said that the devil isn't ever happy. He has nothing good to offer. He's never happy. He's never positive. It's never a good feeling to be around him. I mean, I just don't think that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's personal experiences, But I don't know. I just have faith. What?
Have you been around either of them to see who's happy and who's sad?
The devil
or God?
No, I haven't been around. I mean, I have the Holy Spirit, and I have had my experiences or whatever. But I don't think I've personally been around the devil, but I've definitely been around a demon or something. Negative feelings and suicidal thoughts and stuff like that are usually something demonic. That's just my, opinion. I don't have a Bible verse or anything.
No, I'm not gonna,
any kind of proof or video of a demon.
I'm not going to bust your chops. You're not coming in like Tim or anything, so it's not like you're here to teach me a lesson.
You know about my Dogman story, right, BS?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you not want me to mention that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
That's more of Dave's thing.
I know.
Like this stuff's interesting to me, but I don't know. I'm more philosophical in mine. But
what in the world are you doing all this for? What do you like? Just do it for the comedy, or you do it because you don't like Christians? I mean, what the hell is up?
Entertainment is my primary, and then secondary is I'd probably say I was inspired by atheist YouTubers to get out there and use my voice to a certain extent, because I do, like, I'm anti-theist in nature. I do think that religion and superstitious thought posits a net negative for humanity. I'm not going to sit there and say it's all bad or all good, but I think for the most part, we'd be better off as a species if we could eliminate magical thinking out of our, collective consciousness.
Magical thinking, huh?
That's the psychological term for it.
Yeah, basically don't believe anything that you can't justify or demonstrate.
Like evolution?
No, I can't demonstrate evolution.
Oh, gosh. Oh, Odin. Hey.
Yeah.
Odin's rubbing it in that Tim taught me a lesson.
Yeah, but we can't.
What if Tim showed up?
I'd talk to him. I know.
You would?
Yeah.
Wow.
I have a guess that I probably know the Bible better than him, but he'll never let me even, have a chance to prove it. He'd just be like, no, you don't read KJV? Sorry, bro. Like,
I think someone who's never read the Bible
get mad at me.
Bible better than him.
Yeah, he's the best Bible teacher of all. He's
It
the
was
Donald
on
Trump of Bible teachers.
Ghost. So it was on Ghost before he.
Oh, Bond. Bond
Not
is
too
out there
bright.
too.
I Bond. I wrote it.
We're getting the numbers back up here.
My favorite thing was with you and Tim is where you said he can't read a room, and he was like, I don't get that. He literally didn't get that joke.
Yeah,
he can read his Bible, but he can't read the room.
Yeah.
He was telling me in the private chat that I should go away and he was going to kick me if I didn't. And he never let me on in Gangster Ghost. I thought it was Gangster Ghost channel, but it appears to be Tim's now. Or something happened.
No, it was just today. They were locking it down and keeping everyone out because bros got to do it yesterday.
Wasn't it Baptists against Protestants? Was that it?
Yes. I don't know.
Baptists are Protestants. That's the problem.
That's what Tim's arguing against. He's saying they're not, but I don't even know what any of that means. I don't know.
Baptists.
See, I just have faith. And that's it. But see, isn't it weird how we come to the same conclusions? And Tim's read the whole Bible. He knows it very well, just like Mark Stoney knows it really good too. But neither one of them, we haven't done any of the same things, but we come to the same place. And I can't even read. I can't read.
You think the KJV is the best Bible ever?
I do, yeah. I don't.
You just said you can't read.
No.
Well, there's other reasons that I believe that. I mean, not because I can read it. Trust me, because even if I could, it would take me years to read it and understand it, like Tim and Mark and them.
Okay.
No,
do you see any problem? Yeah. Do you see any problem that you have full faith in the Bible, but you've never read the Bible?
Well, I have read some of it, but do I see the problem? No.
You don't see any problem in that?
No. And I'm pretty honest about it. If there's something that comes around, like some guy in the chat earlier said, oh yeah, good luck finding bears in Israel. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, he might have just cracked this wide open, I literally went to Google and was like, looked it up. And there are bears there.
Right.
But
I don't want to be
I'm pretty honest about it.
How can you have full faith in something that you haven't read and don't know anything about? How can you have full faith in it?
What do you mean know anything about? I do know stuff about it.
But
and
yeah,
I have
but you've not
some
read
of it. I know a lot of it. But
so you have full faith in the entire Bible, but you've not read the entire Bible. I don't understand that.
Yes. Did you hear yourself? Yeah, I have full faith. You can't have faith if you've read the whole thing. I mean, I would just have to believe it. I would know it.
You believe it with no.
Tim doesn't have faith.
Sorry.
He does, but I don't know. I just noticed there's different types, like people that are raised in church and stuff. They're just kind of, they know, they're like the law keepers, they know the book, they know the rules, they know the verses and all that. And then there's other people that go to, pray a lot and stuff. I doubt, I don't know. I don't want to say they don't pray because that's kind of offensive, but I doubt they're praying like me, where I just, just talk to them like I do you guys,
Does he talk back?
No.
Oh, it's not like us. It's not like us at all.
Well, I'm saying when I'm talking at you guys, basically.
Oh, okay. You
yeah, you're right. There we go.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm not a good monologue person on streams, because I did all that for God. I got all my monologuing out when I was a Christian.
The open rooms drive me crazy. I don't know. It's not so bad anymore. I guess most of the bad ones, worst of them don't show up anymore. But I don't know. Like Tim being the first one in the room. See, he can't read me when I'm laughing when he asks for the link. I'm like, just go away.
Oh yeah. Honestly, if he is autistic, you just lay out to him and be like, no, it's a no Tim day today. Sorry. And honestly, just hurt the feelings. Hurt him.
I can't. I'm super duper duper sensitive myself.
He's not Jesus. Like,
So
you don't want to hurt Jesus's feelings, but Tim is just Tim. You can hurt his feelings.
Jesus has understanding.
I
You're
think
not
I
hurting
managed
his
it.
feelings. His feelings don't get hurt like that.
I think I managed it.
Who, Jesus'
Yeah, no,
feelings?
you hurt Tim's feelings for sure. Keep my God's name out your fucking mouth, Wild Heart.
He said that?
God.
I didn't
No,
hear
it was
that.
basically I'm
Yeah.
doing the Will Smith thing, but
Yeah, just before he had to go at my mum, and
Apparently him and Bruce got into it on Logan's tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't see that though. I was doing something else. I don't know.
But you got a special appearance by Mr. Germania today. You're on his radar.
Yeah.
And then I timed him out. And then I got Aiden to take the blame for it.
Yes.
I know. I thought it was Aiden too.
I only got it for 10 seconds. Like, hopefully he didn't get all mad, but
I was so far behind on chat. He had probably been gone for 20 minutes by the time I read a bubblegum a person in there.
Yeah, this is boring. I gotta play this. I just found Timmy as a child, which I'm sure people have seen this before, but I just love this little kid.
You're just regurgitating Bible verses. I want to know if you really understand what it is that you are preaching.
I'd like to make up a reading comprehension test for your kids to see if they really.
You're not on mic, so
This student's an
I know,
A
could you
student
give
in
me-
the school.
Could you maybe give me a Bible verse?
Oh, that
and
doesn't mean
interpret it or something?
Yeah, could you preach for us and let us and then tell us what it is you mean?
I'm biblical. Both ways.
Could you, Duffy? Could you? In your own words.
But you want me
Yeah.
preaching it?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Well, there's a verse. You want him to preach?
Yeah.
Get up and preach. Get up and preach.
Yeah, go ahead. Stand up right where you are if you want to. Go ahead.
Jeffy, do you want to preach?
If you want to. If you don't want to.
This is Timmie
Be able to
Tears.
intimidate you into this. If you want to do it, it's up to you.
Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me and of my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him also shall the Son of Man be ashamed.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. Wait just a minute, please. People want to know what that means that you just said. In your own word, tell us, what does that mean?
It means just what it says.
No.
Don't yell it to us. Tell us what that means. I've never read the Bible, let's pretend, and I don't understand that type of language. Tell me how that applies in my own life.
Well, why I'm screaming is the Bible definition of preaching is Isaiah 58:1. It says, "Cry aloud, spare not, lift up your voice like a trumpet."
Stay away from the Bible, Duffy. Tell us.
How do you stay away from the Bible if you're going to preach, though?
The Bible says you're to speak as the oracles of God. If you don't want to talk the way this Bible talks, you should keep your mouth shut.
Okay, yes, ma'am. We still, but you understand what people are saying. They want you to interpret what you just said, Duffy.
The Bible says, does not interpretation belong to God? Genesis chapter 40. Read it.
I understand that, David. What we're saying is, though, Duffy, do you understand what you just said? Could you put into your own words what you just said?
Yeah, I know what it means, but I just can't.
Please let him speak. Yes.
Means well, I know what it means, but it's just hard to understand. But you gotta realize that the prophets were out there saying, "Thus saith the Lord," and they didn't even know who it was. They didn't understand what they were saying.
I still say it's Timmy, especially the King James stuff. That's okay. Anyway, actually, it kind of looks like carp. Oh crap! I gotta talk now. I forgot. I'm just sitting here. It's like, okay, what's next? Come on, BS. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to check out BS's channel to see what I'll play the next time I stream. Whew, this is exhausting. Just simply result. Oh my gosh. Whew, I don't see how BS does it for so long. Anyway. Oh, it's 11:15. Oh my gosh, it's almost like past my bedtime, or it is. Oh my God. A youngin? Yeah, this one's a youngin. This is the one I wait. Where I gotta remember how to change shit on this thing. Okay, wait. No, I can't do that one yet. We'll just keep this for now. Because I just don't understand. Well, discussion for another day. Okay, there's chat. Great. Yes. Great stream, BS. Up in here. No, I'm not asleep. I already go outside and go put down some salt. It's getting nasty here. Started my car twice tonight, and it was froze up both times. Yeah, go over to BS's stream, like, share, subscribe to this video. Yeah, see, that's I thought about doing that before, but it's just like, But I want to learn how to do clips, because there's some clips that I can't believe some of you guys aren't doing or using. Awful. I'm bad. Okay, I'm not in the mood for Hovid. What? No Hovid boner? The Hovid boners is here for the mod boner, projected and erected by BS Doofus himself. I might start a show with this one guy, me and him co-hosting. We're gonna do this. I'll be the serious guy, and he can be the comedic part of this. Oh no, we're screwed because I can't do the straight guy, smart guy thing. Looks like it's BS and this one guy together then. In a stream near you. Also, let me know if you need help editing clips. I need to learn how to do them. I think I kind of figured out a little bit, because the other day I accidentally found it on like YouTube. You can make little clips, which I didn't know you could do, but then I forgot where I found it. Of course, I do that a lot with like my keys and my phone, sometimes my nutsack. Even this one as well. I can't. Oh, how is there? This is like awful. There's 10 people in here, and I haven't said a word. Especially, they're probably okay. What's the next BS Lewis clip you're going to show us tonight, or video? Oh wait, which one? Wait. Oh, I thought maybe he put a link in. Oh, that's way behind. Oh well. Gotta spit on that thing too. And that's the way I am. I did it for free once. Why do it again? And the less I talk, the less I got to hear myself talk, which is saves on aspirins. Plus, there's too many headaches with it, really. Try to entertain people, keep the drama up, but not too high. Then you run out of meth and coke and stuff like that, and the guests get really pissed off. So yeah, it's a pain doing this. Used to co-host with Ginger Nation. Fun times, a lot of work. My thoughts on Terry, Tim, and Bears. Well, I'm kind of like reserving my judgment of Terry because she is a known troll. So I don't know if she's being serious, was actually talking to Wildheart, or whatever sort of thing. So I'm kind of holding back. And do I really have to say anything about Timmy? Timmie Tears? That's, yeah. I to me, that is vile and sick. Regardless of who would say it or do something to use somebody's parents to either like manipulate, bully, or intimidate somebody into believing God, shaming them, actually, more like shaming them. And I think that would be his mother's place to say that to him if that's what she truly felt. And I can go on and on about that, but like I said, he's a swine. The Bears. Regardless, and the one thing that I don't understand how everybody got stuck on, or Timmy got stuck on 5-year-olds, or was that just an agreed upon age? Because last time I checked, anybody younger than me is a child still. I remember growing up, the elder people would always talk about us still being children, but even a 10-year-old is still a child. Are they not? Can somebody share the video from Discord? Ooh, lupins, poopins, ooh. But yeah, regardless, I don't care if they were full-grown adults. Basically, what it comes down to, and even with Timmy's picture that he painted of, they couldn't get by. He's, painting a picture that's just not there in the scriptures, to be quite honest. But regardless, is calling somebody bald head or baldy that serious of an offense that 42 kids, whether he wants to say they were killed or not. I mean, if you get swiped with a bear claw, chances are you're not going to survive. Just sad, hard truth facts. But regardless if 1 or 42 of them died, were they really that offensive to a bald guy that God had to have him killed? No, I don't see that whatsoever. There's no moral story or happy ending, to that whatsoever. Wait, and I'm sure there's more garbage that was said, but I'll just leave it at that. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, put you up there. Oh, wait, you're not sharing. You're just. Oh, he made the big time. Oh. Okay,
I just came in to share that link that Mod asked for.
Yeah, hold on. That's what I'm trying to get it up there now. Share it.
Pretending to be French anyway. Fuck that guy.
So dishonest as a person as well as intellectually. There is no talking Kent Hovind round. He is too old and too stubborn. He will never change his mind on anything. And he is a horrible, violent, racist, homophobic, cruel.
Oh.
Oh my God. Shut up. You self-righteous little twat. Oh my God.
Let it out, please.
Shut up, girl. Shut up. I don't even know who COVID is, and I'm just like, you self-righteous twit. Like, oh my goodness. Twat and a twit. Tweedle twat and tweedle twit. That's her.
Yeah.
Like,
bro.
Imagine. Racist, sexist, homophobic. Like, just shut up. Do you hear yourself?
Pretending to be French anyway. Fuck that guy.
Oh, that's not bad at all. And really, I can't believe they're laughing about a response like that. That was juvenile as fudge.
Yeah.
Wow. Of course, that's pooping for you.
Yeah, low hanging fruit.
Right. And the girl with him, I don't know who it is, but I'm
that
sure
that was Terry Strange.
That was Terry?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's no way to explain your way out of that one, Terry. Sorry. I give you the benefit of the doubt on the other one, but that one's pretty harsh. Oh well.
I think twat is only a bad word if atheists say it. BS.
Points to ponder. Yeah. I said twat waffle because of Earl.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's funny.
Yeah, that is a funny one.
My go-to before that was kumquat, because most people are like, oh my God. It's like, settle down. It's part of nature, think it's something bad because they don't know about fruit. Eat fruit, peoples, get over it. Oh, that better be kosher ham. Terry went there. Wouldn't that be like an oxymoron, though?
Well, what do you mean?
Ham?
Oh, kosher ham? Well, kosher ham is what you eat when you're dieting.
Well, I better start holding kosher then. I think when he yeah. And the only reason Lubman probably did that was try to get Emma's attention, which I would be surprised if she replied to it.
Well, I know he was pretty sore about her getting Kent's channel canceled.
Right.
And so he's like even today in Mod's stream, he was like, I think maybe it was Mod's stream. Maybe it was PG's last night. He was saying, Kent ought to sue Emma Thorne for damages. And it's like, well,
under what grounds?
Like, she's in a different country, dude. Like that isn't how that works at all.
Right, but even still, what would be the grounds to sue her?
Right. I mean,
the truth hurts. I want to be paid.
Loss of income. I mean, Kent thinks he can sue the government for being convicted. So,
well, Trump will pardon him any day now.
Well, even if Trump pardons him, he's still convicted.
Right.
Like, I don't even know what a pardon would do at this point. Like, it's not like it removes the conviction.
Basically, just commute the sentence, which has already been filled, or
Yeah, I mean, it's like
fulfilled. Are twats natural? They seem to occur very naturally, especially on the internet. Oh my God, deviant. Maybe she said so. Oh my gosh. Got a crowd tonight. All thinking they're all clowns.
Yeah.
Nothing you can say be stupider or more pathetic than what Timmy did. So
yeah, I don't know what he thinks he's gaining from doing that. It's just like he wants to lash out because someone insulted something he cares about.
Well, and serious, I mean, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I mean, there's a lot of people that way that latch on or only have, certain things in their life, and that's everything to them. This just happens to be religion, and, maybe he doesn't have anything else. Maybe this is his pet turtle that died when he was 3 years old.
Maybe so. But, yeah,
But I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish, though. I mean, as an atheist looking at him, and I keep saying this, he is doing more harm to,
Christianity
than 100 atheists can do in their lifetimes.
Well, I mean, he doesn't see it that way. Same with Bruce. Like,
oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
He thinks he seriously on Sunday night. Bruce was like, we were talking, and Bruce got on to Christian for butting in and trying to explain to Bruce what I was saying because Bruce just wasn't understanding it. And Bruce got on to Christian because Bruce was making progress with me. I was like, no, dude, not even close.
Right. Well, they're delusional. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing I keep saying over and over again. If I ever was to flip to the dark side, it's going to be because of people like Carp or, even Gigi, just, definitely not some other streamers that are fucking batshit crazy, but I don't know who they are. But yeah, it's just, and he's got to have an opinion on everything.
Well, everyone has opinions.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the most trivial things, two people could be talking about, and he has to turn it into almost like a salvation issue. He acts like.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like they're obsessed with it,
Oh, they're talking about the Gayjays and the balls. I don't even want to know. This is a wholesome Christian channel. We don't talk about the V words and the B words and kumquats, yes, twats, yes, but not the V's. To V or not to V? This is the question. No, there's no question about it. I already said no V's. Okay, yeah. And I want to know, like, how some of these women online who claim to read the Bible or know the Bible miss the part about remaining fucking silent. Seriously.
Well, it does say remaining silent in church.
This is church when two more are gathered. Here we go. I got answers for it all. I went to the Bruce school and the Timmie Tears school of apologetics.
Well, Bruce
that's heretical. See, I'm good at this, ain't I?
Yeah, but Bruce gets onto all the YouTube Christians for calling it a ministry when it's clearly not a brick and mortar church.
Right. And what and the Bible doesn't even talk about churches. And when it does, it's the word, when it uses it incorrectly, where did the early church worship? They didn't have a church in every corner.
No, it was in people's houses. Yeah, it was in people's houses.
It'd be at Larry's one week, Jack's the next, or however they worked it out. So where the people were, the congregation was where the church was.
Well, it kind of seems like it was never like once a week in the early church. It was like every night some group was meeting, maybe not all of them, but right. They were meeting just all the time. Is what it seems like.
Right. I agree. But yeah, for him to, sit there and try to make it a you have to be in church or a physical building, no. Religion or even a building doesn't, and I'm going back to the flashback days of when I thought I was a something, sort of thing. But, and I just lost my train of thought. Damn it. I get on these stupid little tangents and it doesn't matter.
Sure.
It was a good point too. I know it was because I was going to say it.
Yeah.
Damn it to hell. Oh, is BS finally coming out again?
Something. Yeah, I don't know.
He does this for attention every 3 or 6 months. I don't know what it is up with him. Oh, I guess I'll play that the next stream. The I'm Coming Out Party by B.S. Lewis again. Gather in the name of God, Teddy. Are we gathered in the name of God? Have you gathered us here in the name of God? I feel violated. What about consent? Okay.
I mean, it seems to me like she shouldn't be talking because we're in church.
Right. You're a woman. Remain silent, deviant. We are very misogynistic, and we do still own slaves. Don't let anybody tell you different. Oh, yes. Okay, I feel better now. Finally got that secret of about atheists out there. I mean, somebody beat me to doing the big baby eating reveal. So I got we still own slaves.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't. Maybe I'll get canceled. See, I don't understand how that works, though. If you get canceled, how can you still go on other people's shows? I don't understand this.
Oh, well, that's easy. Like YouTube doesn't know about it, so like you just still go on people's shows.
Yeah, so then like whatever it was when Clown Boy was on the Clown Boys show, they could have got the PGs canceled for having him on then, right? Yes, no, I don't know how that works.
I mean, yeah, if they'd been reported, they would have been in, because it's against TOS to have someone on your channel who has been banned by YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
they did put their channel at risk if someone decided to report them.
So then I'm going to make a response video to Emma and say, "You dropped the ball, girl.
Oh,
why didn't you not go over to the PGs, get them shut down, and Kent kicked
because
out
I mean Kent has. I say he's irrelevant a lot of the time, and in a way,
he is for the most part.
He is for the most part. Like he's a big deal in our little community, but
right, it's a niche thing. I keep saying,
but in the grand scheme of things, he's irrelevant.
Right,
but he is relevant enough that
and dangerous enough,
and dangerous enough. But he's relevant enough that a lot of people. He isn't just known among a few people. Like nobody knows who the Proverbs guys are.
Right.
So like Emma wouldn't care about them because it's like a tiny channel. They don't have any reach. If she even knew about him, she wouldn't care. Kent is big enough that she would, care about it, I guess. At least that's my gut feeling about how that would work out.
Right.
Just like Lupin when he did the video you just showed with her.
Oh yeah, well, that's even lower. Yeah, you're right.
Like she's technically, I believe his channel. He's doing a ban evasion too right now because his channel got taken down, like a while back, and so like he could put his channel if she cared, but I don't think she's going to care because like it's a little short and he's nobody.
I just thought of something. If I ever get rich and buy like a radio or a media conglomerate or something, I know what I'm going to name it. Pond Scum.
Pond Scum?
Yeah, okay. Pond Scum LLC or whatever they call these things. I like that. I might have to get that trademarked before somebody else does.
It's probably already trademarked.
Oh crap! So I'm gonna have to go to like Primordial Ooze. That doesn't have the ring that Pond Scum does.
Yeah. Well, you could do Primordial Pond Scum, and that's alliterative too.
Oh, I might have to hire you as the PR guy.
There you go.
That's what I'll do. I'll go talk to Toilet Bowl and pitch him the idea of having an atheist on. I'll call it Pond Scum, and they can pick apart science. Oh wait, they got to first understand science. I get a basic understanding. Maybe they just got to read it. No, that can't be it. It could be that simple, could it?
Oh, I don't know.
The IQ level, maybe? I just don't know what it is. I mean, I just heard that B.S. Lewis had a channel. I was surprised in that. So I'm still recovering from that little known fact.
So it's not intelligence. It's indoctrination is what it is. And it's really hard to get out of that.
Spooky's onto something. He's got Rock Soup. That's not the name of the primordial, I got to remember, Pond Scum show. But that is the onstage band that we have. That's their name. It's going to be Rock Soup. There we go. I love these ideas. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh, okay.
Oh, BS, I gave you a freebie earlier today. You can.
What joke did I steal of his? There's Jack. What are you doing, Jack? You gonna show people your ass? You're such an exhibitionist, dog. Oh no, he's a handful enough without bringing him on here. He'll teach you some new words, I'm sure. But sorry, he doesn't like read the King James. I mean, he's only 4. I'm working on him though, so maybe he'll be a King James reader too. Maybe he'll go be walking around saying, "Grandfather, where is it? My farsha shasha for ha."
You know, I don't find the King James that hard to read, honestly. But I
well,
did.
the 1769 isn't bad, but try the 1611.
Well, I grew up.
I've got copies and I can't read it.
I grew up reading it, like that was one of the first books my parents had me reading. So,
well, they really did hate you, didn't they? Didn't they?
Oh, I don't know.
Those stupid little booklets that you've been going through, you poor guys. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that was fun.
Wow. Yeah, I just thank goodness I wasn't in that situation. So I can't really even empathize with you, really, other than, man, that's gotta suck. That's the best I can do.
Yeah, like, I mean, I've said it before on our streams, but you know, we were one of the lucky ones in that our parents didn't just use those booklets for our education. They had other stuff, and some of it was still wrong because it's all young earth creationists,
right?
But at least like the math was good, and the English, the language arts was good, you know, compared to like if I just had those books, I would know nothing. Like they don't teach jack shit. Sorry if that's not.
What you mean? God doesn't have a new math system?
No, I'm saying shit. I don't know if you're cussing, but
oh no, yeah, go ahead.
Language. But yeah, it's.
Go ahead and get me shut down. I don't care. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, it's like their educational value that they provided in their comprehensive for kindergarten to 12th grade curriculum is just abysmal.
So what you're saying is that the BMM needs to get its rocks off on a stream? I switched Mod's Bible with the Quran. It's the King James version of the Quran.
Oh man!
Oh my God! Maybe now. No, I don't know if she ever did go to a church while they're looking at her funny with her new Bible.
So actually, I did have a good conversation with Bruce last night. It was kind of amazing. Like he didn't interrupt me hardly at all. We just sat and talked. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I've had a few of those. I like Bruce, except when he gets like the deep end. But
I've not had a good conversation with Bruce until last night. Like it has always been him just telling me, which I mean he was still telling me, but like it's always been I get about half a sentence in and then I get to wait for like 5 minutes before I get the next chance to speak.
He's rebutting his own rebuttal because you haven't had time to rebut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been through Dustin could be like that. Then it gets real belligerent, but I just, at least in chat, he doesn't screw with me if I've got a wrench or outrank him because I'll shut him down. So I kind of compromised with him once. I said, okay, don't say shit in here because you know Gigi doesn't like that in here. You know, use something else. Then it started with the fecal. So the first time we did it, I went ahead and blocked him. It's like, that ain't so bad. So go ahead and use it. I don't care.
Dustin's a weird one.
Oh, he's a whack job.
Well, I mean, like, he's very, very upset if you tell him not to use a word.
Right.
It's like, come on, guy.
He's a contrarian, worse than almost anybody else I know. Tell him not to do it, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Don't cuss. What does he do? Cuss. At least other people take at least 2 seconds or 3 seconds to think about it before they cuss. He just comes out.
Deviant, have you seen because you're talking about rocks, have you seen the mud fossil guy? Have you seen him, Azo?
I just subbed to him like a week ago.
He's nuts.
Yep.
I was watching. Do you know Planet Peterson is?
Yeah, isn't the one that goes after Peterson? It's just a knockoff of his name, right? JLP.
I don't know what.
Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, go ahead. The name's familiar.
Planet Peterson. He does like online debates and stuff. But I was watching him talk about like some of the crazy people he's encountered over the years on a video, and he was talking about this other guy that wasn't Roger from Mud Fossil University. It was some other guy, but he says the same stuff. Right. I thought Mud Fossil was the only guy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. He's.
Oh, okay, thanks. But I thought you were talking about Jordan Lee Peterson.
Oh no, Planet Peterson. He's like a debate bro or something.
So's Timmy. Ask him. He'll debate you on that.
Yeah.
Just only King James, take it literal, and don't use any outside or letters or words to debate him. And those are his terms. I used the same terms that Timmy did, and I destroyed Aiden.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he had to shut his computer off because that was one of the stipulations.
Okay.
Okay. I guess it was you had to be there sort of thing then.
I guess so.
No, because somehow something was brought up about, all the stipulations that Timmy has when he has to debate somebody. And this all got started with Jamie because Jamie said the one stipulation, I don't even know what that stipulation was, something about time. I never got the clarification on what that was, but like Timmy's was like, oh, it had to be on his channel with the KJV only and literal translation or reading or whatever, which makes no sense because then why are you arguing, interpretation? I don't understand it, but anyway. But so kind of I went a little bit further, saying that my stipulations debate anybody is like they can't talk, they can't type, they can't say anything to me. They have to turn their computer off and their phone devices. So yeah, I'm stuck there by myself, so I win by default.
There you go.
There we go. I know it's a long, short story, but sorry. But I'm not an NSAB only kind of guy. I'm kind of leaning towards KJV only now. Yeah, right.
It still doesn't make sense to me. Like the whole version controversy doesn't make sense to me.
But it is God's word. Ask him. I know. I'm trying not to. No, you're trying to open a can of worms. I know it. This is a trick. Oh, I better be quiet. I think my mom went to bed. I'm not even sure. Just for me, there is, yes. She's just happy as shit that I can tell her to go fuck off, and she's happy that I even talked to her. She's like in cloud 7 or 9 or 10 right now. No, I don't forgive anybody. Never. I'm gonna rot in hell because I want something to do and think about. I'm just going to be honest. Why don't I just put it up here? Jesus, idiot.
There you go.
I'm just going to be honest. I like Dustin. I just do. He's like a rough on the outside, but inside an honest and kind heart and a wacko. Don't forget that part. And I don't use that very lightly. I thought I'd do. Yeah. I'd like him, but he trashes me for 4 hours after I don't know what the hell that's about. That's a Dustin thing. That's the one thing I gotta say that I love that he says. Missing membrane.
He trashes you for 4 hours after you like him.
No, they can't stand each other.
Oh. I can't stand how he's always so confident and he's like not always right.
Well, yeah, but how many people are like that? I'm probably one of them. Think about it. So I call myself out, but yeah, I can name probably 5 or 6 right off the bat, no problem, that are right, and they wouldn't know they were wrong, even if you told them and drew them a map to get there with GPS.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone thinks they're right, I suppose.
Okay, I'm going to do it. You got Timmie Tears. Well, just the Chihuahuas, all 4 of them. You got Timmie Tears, Dustin, Bruce, and Josh. Then you got Carp, who thinks he knows everything about nothing, but only cares about the blast. Okay, so that's not in that category of, yeah, okay. There's 4. Stoney, he's always getting mentioned, so why don't we add him to the mix? Aiden, me, some Phantom LS dude. I think in this community, the only person that isn't full of themselves is Spooky.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That's probably true. Okay, we can agree on that. So how do we get them out of this community then?
We could just ban them all.
There we go. Send them to Timmy's house. Let them get spanked. Okay, yes, Dustin went at her for a whole 4 hours. Maud kept saying, "Oh, I've got a boyfriend. I got a boyfriend. I got a boy." Literally for about 20 lines. Don't talk to me. Don't address me. That was like 4 or 5 lines. And I think that she went back to, though, I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. And then Dustin just kept saying, blah, 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 missing membrane or gray matter. Sorry, let's get it right. I don't want to misquote him. Oh, BS, definitely. He's full of himself twice over. So that counts as 2, maybe 3. Although no, I can't do it yet. It's too soon. Too soon. I'm the only person in me, so I'm full. But you're also full of pancakes. Denial, 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 Dio. Denial is not a river in Egypt. See how there you go, tied it all together. See, I do that, and I'm an asshole. Dustin got off lucky. I can be a little funny sometimes. So what's your next big major project there, Mr. Phantom?
Well, I mean...
Are you still doing the booklet?
Yeah, I mean, there's 50 of them or 52, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're halfway through book 8, so we're, a little over 15% of the way there, I suppose.
Right, and I've done probably 4 of your streams when you did that. Because a lot of times I'll like lurk in the background. I like listening, but not to get involved with something I don't really know or can comment on to that degree anyway.
Yeah.
And then stuff about people's horrors.
Yeah. So there's those booklets, and then there was like a 25-hour seminar that was put on by the same group that's online. So I was thinking we might do that. And then there's also the world history books that we used for our education in middle school. And being that they take Genesis literally and that's their history, it's going to be a lot of fun to talk about.
Wow.
What world history is to us growing up.
Right. That's an interesting perspective. I mean, I didn't have to worry about creationist or, evolution. It was never an issue around here. I mean, they didn't teach it in schools. Which is kind of weird because we're like part of the Bible Belt and so Republican. But
yeah. I mean, we're definitely in the Bible Belt.
That's why I hear people talking about how bad the public school systems is, and I guess maybe it's where you're at, because that's one thing I can't complain about in any of the schools around here. Really, is the creationist nonsense being taught or even pushed.
Yeah, I don't know what my kids' teachers are like. I assume there's a little bit of that, but of course we have our state superintendent who's a piece of shit. He's the guy. It's Ryan Walters, that guy that's making the news all the time. Trying
Oh,
to yeah. So that's not great, but you know, I do what I can to at least try to point my kids towards real history and real science. And they got good heads on their shoulders. Like when I talk to them and just say, you know, how do you? I don't ever tell them what to believe. I just try to teach them how to think critically.
Right.
But they're
my son.
But they're doing good at that.
Yes, I've never pushed atheism on my son, or God obviously on him, even though everybody on his other side of the family is religious, and everybody else on his my side is, for the most part. He turned out to be an atheist all on his own. I didn't spoon feed him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike me, he came to that decision a lot sooner than I did.
Yeah, I did tell my parents not that, because it looked like at one point they were going to start pushing this stuff that we've been going through on our streams,
right,
on my daughter. And I told them flat out, you're not, if I get any hint that this is happening,
right,
that's the last time you'll see my daughter, because like I'm not letting them do that to my kids.
Right. Yeah, I mean my mom and lots of people around him would talk about God, I'm sure, or something about it, but I mean I never actively said, hey, this is what I believe. Like you, I'd rather him think critical and even become a theist, as long as he came up to it on his own accord.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then I'd be thinking, what the hell? You can't be my kid, and then I want another DNA test. But anyway.
but yeah, I wouldn't even. I don't even care if they like talk religion and stuff to my kids. It's specifically the IBLP stuff. That's like super harmful and super toxic, and I'm not having them exposed to that. Not in any capacity where it's given any kind of positive light. And my parents still believe a lot of that stuff, and so like I wouldn't trust them to talk to my kids about it.
I'm trying to figure out if Deviant is slamming on me because I'm so old. He's trying to state that maybe I'm Adam because I wasn't a thing when I was a kid, because creation is a thing because I was part of this. Or because I'm even thinking, because I mean, if you're actually saying, people my age, they didn't, teach that in school way back when, I'd almost have to do a survey of older people, because I just don't think that's true. I would think they'd been more creation minded than they are now, even, especially with technology. Maybe I'm wrong, but I still think it's a slam, saying that I was old and I'm part of creation. See what I got to put up with,
well,
peanut gallery.
I mean, if you just have lived so long.
Well, what does that make my mom then? Ooh. No joke. Well, if I'm not going to talk to him, I sure don't want my parents to talk to him about it.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't clear. It's the toxic stuff that I've been going over on my streams. That's the stuff that they're not
to, the school oriented stuff, not
well. The school oriented stuff is not the main part of it. It's actually that's just reinforcing it child indoctrination of
right.
But the stuff they talk about is the stuff like the whole cult believed, and I told a few years ago, I got a hint that my daughter that my mom was teaching my daughter some of this stuff. And so I took her aside and I said, look, Mom, this is not okay. And none of this is healthy. None of it is acceptable. And if you teach it to my daughter, you will not see my daughter anymore. So, and because I've seen the harm it does to people, it I've not seen anyone be in the IBLP and have a positive experience in the end. So that felt very heavy.
Yeah, we can't have that shit. Don't do that again. No, I'm kidding. You be you. It's true. I mean, just listening to some of that stuff that's on those pages, it's just, I mean, it's reinforcement.
Yeah.
More reinforcement, Is this where I burp you, Phantom? I'm not sure. I'm not a very good host sometimes.
Sure, if you want to burp me.
Or do you need a hot beverage, like Sheldon says? Well, at least offer you one, I guess.
Sheldon from Big Bang Theory?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Is there any other? Oh my God.
I'm sure there's more Sheldons. I've watched maybe 3 or 4 episodes of that show. It wasn't for me. So
when it first came out, it wasn't for me. Then when I went into syndication, like when you're laying in the hospital, for 2 weeks, and all you got to do.
Sure.
I binged on it. It's like, this ain't really so bad. It had moments, but Sheldon gets on my nerves because it's like reminds me of some other like streamer that's all about them. I can't remember who it was. I'll do and say what I want to do, sort of shit.
Oh yeah, I'll do what I want. I think is the tagline.
Right.
I'm not sure who that is though. It's one of those ones that goes around.
It could be that selfish Gigi. I see how he looks at people. I think maybe it's his show that does it.
Yeah, could be.
Poor Gigi. Oh well. Terrible. Well, at least she slept good if she went to bed crying. No, that's not even funny. I can't wish that on any mommy. That's one thing I haven't had for a while.
What's that?
Those suckers, they're called the not mods. Oh, dum-dums. That's what it is. Those little suckers as a kid.
That
was pretty good one. Dum-dums mod. Get it? Don't tell her. It'll take her a week to figure that out. Okay, I mean, the family car park thing sounds like a good, like, not at all super weird. I mean, like, creepy and or toxic and wonderful family time. Oh my God. Cartman. What? How did you get Cartman into this conversation?
That's just says whatever, I do what I want.
Oh. I wasn't at South Park. That's South Park, ain't it?
Yeah.
My son was into it. That's the reason I had a clue.
Yeah.
And somebody's always killing Kenny. I remember that out of it. That's the only things I've got out of. Oh well.
Yeah, that was another one. I watched more of that, but I still didn't hold my interest for more than a month or two.
I mean, I've seen clips of like, especially when they do like the Mormon stuff or the Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
I found them on YouTube all the time. I enjoy those, but just to watch to me, it's nonsensical. And I think that's what the point of it is. But I really don't do stupid really well.
It is, but it's also a lot of it is like libertarian social commentary. Like they're parodying stuff that they find ridiculous,
right,
in politics.
Right. I mean, I realize that it's almost like political parody, but most kids don't see it as that, I don't think.
Oh no, the kids just think it's cool fart jokes.
Right. And once again, they killed Kenny.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe we can have that on the primordial pond scum.
Killing Kenny?
No, we have that come up our own sacrifice.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Maud, because she's got missing gray matter.
There you go.
Oh God, here it comes. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. And his name is Dustin. Ooh, them's fighting words. Definitely fighting. Damn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Steven, I didn't see that. Yeah. Ooh. That is pretty toxic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Missing mop head? No, it's missing gray matter. I've heard him say it. It says it in my holy book right here, the atheist book. That's something else Gigi has been on me about, the atheist church. And it's like, we don't have a church, Gigi.
Yeah, I miss Gigi's channel.
It's now Timmie Tears channel, but yeah. No, it's not. Quite yet. The poor Gigi, he gets himself in the middle of stuff and he has to try to make decisions, and he doesn't like making those decisions.
Right.
Especially when, somebody pits him against somebody else, and it's just like, gosh, don't do that. He's too much of a sweetheart to put him in that predicament. He just wants everybody to like him.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't get enough of me, can you? Because here you is. And I didn't get shut down.
So, what about the trivia nights? What, you going to start that back up again?
I want to do the yes and no. I don't want to do it every week like I was before, because then I felt like I just, after a while, kind of not being fun, because it's like, oh God, I got to do it again, regardless of what's going on. And I know sometimes it's easier to plan around it for people, but I still want to do the trivia, or the Bible Trivia Bowl. I kind of put it on the back burner with some stuff that's been going on in real life, and Mom's having floors and walls painted, and this place is a wreck. It's just, ugh. So I haven't had time to even try to think about some of this other stuff.
Sure.
Logan really wants everyone to be happy. He is always so happy when I ask him to send people intro and stuff. He just loves to make people happy. He is a good dude. I hate it when anyone puts Gigi on the spot. Yeah, and that's where I'm at. That's why I kind of what started going off the other night when Timmy seemed to have control, when that's when Aiden said something about, and I forgot it was the Protestants, because sorry, Baptists are Protestants regardless of how you want to classify yourselves. But anyway, I still don't understand how that still got Timmy the control, but oh well, he's the head Chihuahua, I guess. He has that. He does. It was funny today because he called me 2 or 3 times today. Oh no, he did. No, it's 2. He called me twice yesterday because he forgot to tell me something, and then he called me today about something, and I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, I was thanking him for the bulging muscles he gave me, and Father Charles was the Hulk. Matter of fact, I need to play that. I'm gonna play that again. I don't care if I gotta find it first though.
Sure.
I just think it's cool because it's the first time somebody's did that. Oh wait, playlist, you dumbass. Brain kicking and work. There we go. Let me see. There's playlists. I think I'd make this more accessible as many times as I played this tonight. No, you're not. Oh, I'm not doing that one. Come on. Oh, I got another one in there now. Oh, well. Oh, I can move them up. I didn't. Okay, you stop. Got to share it. Yes, I got to talk my way through this every time. Here it is. Gangster's Masterpiece. Oh, where is the Gangster Masterpiece? There it is. Look at that. I'm a rip motherfucker.
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on? I know more than you. All right.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
They say I love is
Claude. I like that one. I really do. Let me say. Okay, I hate. Yeah, he's getting more taking more control of it. Gigi has I've seen that. Gigi has been really stepping up. I keep telling him how proud of him is. Meet someone and everyone. Yep. He always asks me, "Are you and Asso still fighting?" He tells me he tries to help, but he can't. I tell him, "Yes, Asso is an asshole. That's the issue." Yeah, and somebody's got a big mouth, but that's a different issue, I guess. Anyway, I didn't mean to call you Big Mouth, Phantom. I forgot you were still here.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care.
Oh, I just like his work. GG. And that, matter of fact, there's another one I gotta go look at. I forgot who he said. Somebody. Who was it? I'll find it. I know where his page is. Oh, I don't kid anymore. This is the new serious me. Oh, I am perfect. That's the problem. You know, you recognize your flaws. I don't have any. Sorry. Spotless, sinless, and perfection. You just say, if you want, I can play that video clip of what the GG did and show you perfection. This friggin' ripped body of mine. Urgh. Yeah, I have that body, but I can't open up a can of spaghetti sauce hardly anymore. I can, kinda, with my mom's help. See ya. Bye. Oh God, she just got all excited. Damn, I got all excited. I guess she's staying, maybe. Why is she playing with my heart, Phantom? Why?
Well, I think she likes to do that.
Oh God. Wow. Fuck. Well, there's one way to make her leave, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to be on much longer because it's 12:15. I'm getting loud, and usually the more tired I get, the louder I get.
Sure.
And that's when the clothes start falling off. So I'm not going live. I'm going to save you guys seeing the nakedness of my rippledness.
Well, you could just put that video on repeat.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if we got enough cold water in this house to cool me down after watching that a few times. Is that what you call self-love?
It sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah. It's a perversion either way, the way I look at it. Teasing nod.
She likes Old Testament teas.
Yeah. Yeah, where they tease you with "Don't eat the swimp." Wait till the sequel comes out, and then you can eat the swimps. Just look at how withdrawn he used to be, and now he's going. Yeah, he does. And he even put, I forgot who, 2 people in the corner today on the show. I forgot who it was.
Oh, really?
I mean, you just, was it Bruce and whoever it was? Then Clay pissed me off. That little asswipe. I'm up there. Somebody comes on there and it looks like a young Timmy picture with the name Tim on it. And I'm thinking, okay, do I stay here? Do I put up with this crap? Do I just shut up, or do I just go back to side chat where I love to be anyway? Well, then all of a sudden, the avatar comes down. Oh, that's what it was. Because then Gigi said, "Hey, Timmy, how you doing?" And nothing was said. Well, then whoever it was clicked their camera, and it was Clay. And it's like, I told him, I said, "I hate you. You don't know what you just did to me."
Yeah, Clay does that. He when he first started coming around, he would be Daniel.
Right. And his mail order bride, he'd always, then he'd say, "I'm a friend of Daniel's." But yeah, I mean, not that I'm afraid of Timmy by any means, but just, here we're having a great conversation. And once again, here we go, round 2 or 20. Oh, well. But anyway, I'm going to shut this down because I just can't put up with certain people in side chat anymore.
Sure, makes sense.
Yeah. No, I've been going almost 4.5 hours. And like I said, it's about 12:15. And my mom's never going to get to sleep if I keep doing this.
Okay.
So everybody have a safe night. And if you're getting weather like we are, definitely be safe driving. If not, I don't know what to tell you. R2D2 out.